The Creed came back, alone.
And the Slayer.
Nothing.
Get him on. Bishop Creed. Where is Thera?
The Slayer came, and there was a struggle. We should leave. Now.
Everyone out, now.
Oh, I forgot the controller had its mute on. I'll invite you to a party once the cutscenes are over. Now I'm making use of the Maker Energy to disrupt them. Just brute force it. One energy counteracting the other energies. Damn, a triple kill. So I guess that means I killed 4 different Cthulhus now. True. I mean, that was a while ago, I heard that.
They are rage. Brutal. Without mercy. But you will be worse.
They were lesser? They looked exactly the same.
Until it is done.
Oh, these fuckers. I remember these fucks. Get the fuck. Oh, hey. That was similar to what he did in 2016. Not looking too good. Did I lose all my shit? Come on, show me the face. How badly fucked up is his face? Damn, he's a zombie. Even when I'm dead, he still won't die. I guess that just shows you can't kill the Slayer. He's just immortal. 1 second while I get this thing up and going. There. Okay, one thing. There. anything around here? Don't jump that high. Oh right, Berserk is so this version of it, Berserk is instant kill death, isn't it? Now I'm just dealing extra damage. Fuck you. Okay, that's a little bit too much.
Attempting to connect to Sentinel network.
Bashing the shit out of things with that infinite energy was a little too much fun, I will say. Okay, you fuckers just respawn infinitely. Yeah, there had to be a reason for that. Evidently so when it came to it. See, so it's in there, so we need to go a different way. Still fuck, huh? Okay, now I see the game. I see what it wants. Where was that path again? What was it? I gotta find a way to leap from. I do enjoy it, but I do think that if they wanted the pace to not break via like glory kills, they really shouldn't have had the ping pong thing and just let you infinitely fight and kill stuff without having to stop. Like if I have to stop mid shootout just to block a certain attack to deflect it at my enemy because that enemy takes more damage from his own snot attack, it breaks a little bit of the combat flow because I'm spending more time bouncing attacks rather than actually fighting.
Signal detected. A beacon is emanating from the mortal plane.
Okay.
Scanning. Vessel located.
Well now. See, that's the path. What do we... I only got one ruby. Yeah, maybe. Not enough. Whatever. See about doing more shit later. No, you don't. Get out of my way, spooky bastard. Yep. What's this way? They wouldn't have put that there unless there was something this way. No, it's just a way back to the upgrade station. But how would you even get back over? Anything else here? No, no secrets. It would show on the map. Oh, fire things. So that takes me back out. Cut down the cannon fodder, bitches. It's a big boy, then where's that wizard unit? There he is. Bye bye. That's that problem dealt with. Bye bye. I didn't notice you. There we go, finally broke his stupid armor. we go. That's that stupid thing dead. That's that command unit dead. Thank you. Okay, don't know what that was about. Let's see. Well, there's fast firing units, huh? Sniper even though. No, that's not gonna work. That's too far away to launch. I don't know how it worked, but hey, I'll take it. Get the fuck out of my way. It's up there, I'm hearing it. There you go. Oh, come on. There we go. Nothing else over this way. Locked, so I need to find a different way around. Oh wait, that's a switch. Thank you. Needed that. Fuck off. Huh. Okay, I'll take the skips. There we go. No, I'll leave it. That was just bullshit damage from that shield guy. Because I can't shoot and guard at the same time. This gives him an advantage to deal more damage to me because he can hide behind his shield. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. I'm Sword King, the one playing Doom Dark Ages right now. I'm part of this group called the Sword of Apollo. Welcome to our stream. We're varieties. Where, well, we basically do whatever kind of game we want whenever we all have the chance. While also yelling at each other for being stupid. Ruby's over that way. Pesty demon. We just figured it was easier F1 being part of a group rather than trying to be separate. There you go. That's a new ruby to the collection. Okay, what next? This guy's giving me armor. Bozos. Ah, there's the real target. Invisibles. See, you like being in pieces. Splat. Remember, it's like a boomerang. It always comes back when I throw it. Right, we're going to one of these big boys around. Right. Probably would that'll take me that direction, but that's not the direction I want. There's about 5 of us. You got me, that's the lore master of the group. I know a lot about a lot of things. You got Pyro, who'll join me shortly, who knows a lot about weapons. You got Kazu, who's a VTuber. Ollie, who's an artist. And Rafa, who's a VTube artist. The channel is co-owned, and no one has a higher authority over things than anyone else. Yep. Now I can explore without enemies getting in my way. Pyro, I literally just said that. I literally explained that. I explained everybody's thing. Because I can do it more audible because I'm the one playing right now, so I've got the stream. Okay, I already got this. Let's get that gold because that'll be useful for upgrades. How do I get it now? Dumbass demons. Ravager. No. Well, thank you for the follow. I just got the notification about that one. We also have other people that we like to collab with for a lot of fun. A lot of friends of the channel that we collab with to help out and just generally have fun. Okay, what was this lore bit? Harbor of Souls, oh boy. In the harbors of the depths of the first layer of hell, the Harbor of Soul channels the damned forward to their eternal torment. Here they are ordained by their sins, their fates sealed in the infernal fires of purgatory. Rivers of tormented souls swirl through jagged, calcified landscape, while others wander lost in the halls of despair. The damned are herded like cattle into the river barge, where the ferryman delivers them to their destined lair of hell. I'm from Scotland, Pyro's from Norway, Kazu is somewhere in America. I forget where exactly. I think Texas? I don't remember. I'll leave that for later because I'm going to need it. With that out of the way. Yeah, Rafa is Brazil. I forget where was Ollie again. I honestly forget where that battery stealer is. I might not get him back up here. Fuck it, I'm gonna take it. Gonna need it. Get the fuck out of my way. Back at you, bitch. There. That's that problem dealt with. Gotcha. Give me that. Mine now. There. Problem solved. haven't really used this in a while. I'll give it a wee go. Oh yeah, the swinging bodies of the place. Okay, where's the next thing to hit? There they are. A snake demon could be more interesting than the whiplashes. Okay, what's the catch here? There's multiple of these guys. They wouldn't just leave the cannon fodder out like this. And they just left him about. Oh, there's the bull.
Yellow.
The loud one has appeared.
I won't be too loud.
You're always loud though.
If you can't tell people, I'm the dumbass of the group too. And again, all of us are kind of dumbasses.
You're the brute dumbass. As in a brutish one.
Yeah. You're the smart dumbass. However the hell that works.
I make dumb moves, but I am educated on matters. It just leads to different things. There we are.
It's like, yes, you know the math, but you might do the math wrong.
Yep, that's Pyro. He's Norwegian.
Hello!
Say hi in Norwegian.
Hei sann, sveisann, åssen går det? Yes, I was actually Norwegian.
Go figure, the Norwegian knows how to speak Norwegian.
Also, if he's a For Honor fan, he might understand this and know where this is from. Riv dorsin bitach!
God, my leg has had a weird twitchy muscle all day. Which is weird because it was my arm that got jabbed, not my leg. You know, what do they call it? That part of the leg that's close to your foot. You know the bit that when you stretch it out, it's all flabby?
The ankle?
No, that's lower. That's where that's the part that connects to your. That's the part that connects to your the foot to the body. That is the main support. The thing that my mum managed to obliterate somehow.
Funny enough, I still feel it in my own. After the day I sprained my ankle so bad, it almost went 90 degrees to the side. Or actually, I'm pretty sure it actually did. I still feel it a little bit, is that the bond in there isn't still the best.
Now, you weren't able to fully rest it, like 100%, so there was bound to be some minor, what would they be the word,
Although I
like...
did get to rest it properly because I was just home. I didn't work that week, or the next week really. Doesn't change the matter though that I sprained my ankle so bad. The bond that's supposed to be in the ankle, you know? Like the muscle bond thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, right?
I know that.
Yeah, I don't think it got back to this place, but it got so stretched it has like an after effect.
One of those phantom pains that you always feel for the rest of your life.
Yep.
I actually had that kind of in one of my legs. It took a while for it to vanish from me, but years ago, I was just watching some videos on my laptop, and I decided to stretch a bit, because I'm just like, okay, I've been laying in this position for a while, I'm going to stretch a bit, and then I basically felt the equivalent of a rubber band snap, but it was one of my leg muscles.
Mhm.
I'm 31.
Yeah, he's old.
Yeah, and how old are you?
I am closing in on that 25 age right now. Currently 24.
Yeah, the only baby of the group. He and Rafa are the babies of the group.
Hey, Rafa is the baby. There can only be one baby.
Alright, you're the junior then.
Am I senior junior, or am I senior senior?
You're senior junior. And yes, I know what you're doing with that joke. I remember that too well. I'll take that. That'll come in handy. Oh, wait, was that applied? Oh, that only applied to that one. Whatever.
Well, Smokey, as long as you're above the age of 18, you're more than welcome to stay here.
He's 22.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because he's 22, he's fine to stay here. Yep. We have two rules here. 1, 18. We are not your baby sister if you're under that. And 2, well, maybe 16 in some places. And 2, just don't be an ass. If you follow those two rules, you're fine to be here as much as you want. Ain't that right, Sordy?
Yeah. Let's see. Gold over there, but I'll need an encounter first. I guess the Slayer literally embodied in this game is man too angry to die. Falls into the equivalent of acid and still just gets right back up.
Oh no, he did die. But he is in hell. A different type of underworld hell.
They say
And
this
he's
is the
currently
first.
fighting his way back.
They say
That's the
this is
logic
the.
here.
They say this is the first layer of hell, based on the thing about this being the river Styx.
Yeah, this is the first circle. Oh,
Bink. Bink. Back you go.
hey, Smokey, I agree. That's the best way of being an ass. Just be an ass to somebody you know, because then you can play with each other a little bit.
Just don't go too far with it, in my opinion.
Yeah, obviously. You're not gonna be out here calling your homie a slur. That's taking it too far. Call him call him an asshole. That's completely fine. Ain't that right, Sordy?
Yeah. Oh, that thing's already. Is it dead? No, it's
No,
still
he's
alive.
He's just missing a lot of flesh.
He was missing his head as well.
I think he was missing part of his head, his right arm, and most of his right side. And probably some flesh on that left leg.
I do appreciate the detail of the fact that they actually modeled the Slayer like all zombie-like. I like that. It's a very
Yeah, I've been waiting on seeing your reaction to this.
I mean, literally, it's like the man died and decided, nah, death doesn't get to have me. I'm coming back just so I can murder more shit.
It's because something is calling him, sort of.
And I also just think it's kind of funny. It's like, what was I thinking there? I had a thought there.
Good one, Smokey.
There we go. That's those guys. I'm also just using the chain shot because I haven't used it in a while, so I'm like, may as well get some use out of it.
Ah, yes, the Eldritch Cannon.
I'll use this. I like this mode more than this mode because this is too slow for what I need.
Yeah, you prefer the fire rate of barbed metal spikes
Yep.
instead of shooting whole-ass rail spikes at people. Which is a very fun weapon still, in my opinion. Especially when you get good on the headshots.
Nah, I mean, it is a fun variation of the BFG.
Ah, yes, the big fucking crossbow.
Well, here's a fun fact. If you've ever looked at the weapon, the BFG in the original Doom, here's a fun detail for you. It's literally just two of the plasma launchers taped together in their sprites.
Yeah.
Which is a fun detail to me that I learned about it. And I think it was a similar thing for like the super shotgun in the game. No, wait, that's a completely different look.
You're going the wrong way.
Oh no, I just came down for this because that requires me to activate something. So I'm trying to see what this activates.
Yeah, now it's a crossbow. But yeah, it took a fellow ages, even though I don't understand how we're making the biggest dangerous weapon Doomguy can carry around, a crossbow.
Magic.
While, like, we see people fly around in spaceships.
Well, the BFG was likely made in a specific way compared to like everyone else.
If you toss that on and quickly get on, you should be able to do it.
I'm trying to do it, but like I'm dashing too quickly for the game.
Now.
Yeah, see, like I dashed.
More to the, there you go.
Like I was dashing too quickly for it, so as I threw it, my arm would move further to the side, making it miss.
You can jump off behind you.
There it is.
You're welcome.
I knew there was something here, because that's why they had the platform like that.
Not a pink crystal.
It gives me 2 for later upgrades.
Gotta wonder how some of the devs came up with all these like weapon designs.
Probably took them a good while to think up like more interesting, unique weapons rather than the same old stuff that we've had before. Minus the super shotgun, but the shotgun, that thing's iconic. You can't not have it.
Yeah, can't go wrong with that. Got it kind of a plasma gun.
Yeah. Even though, like, this plasma gun, like, I will say, the plasma gun from 2016 didn't have any real punch to it. It just sounded empty. It, like, gives me... Whereas Eternal added a lot more punch to that. Anything else around here? Nope. Just a key.
Hey, you found Ghost Rider.
You sure you're not talking about Red Skull?
Nah.
Probably they
Rider's
just
cooler anyway.
they probably just decided let's make it as metal as possible for a weapon. Take a shield, a chainsaw, and mix them together. No more arm for you.
It's allowed to laugh at the... Have you also, by the way, question, have you heard about the whole patent thing lately?
The stuff that's going on with Nintendo.
Yeah?
Yeah, I heard that it's being re-examined.
And at the request of the patent office manager himself. The boss himself on this very thing, something he hasn't done in 13 years, requested a recheck on these patents.
I honestly agree with Breadbox Guy that this is because of gamers themselves literally questioning it. It's like, nah, you did not look into this. I had this as a discussion with someone once before, but the
hang on, hold that thought. The idea behind the shield, I bet, is kind of just simply Captain America, but more metal.
Captain America, if you decided to, instead of incapacitate a opponent, you decided to turn them into mincemeat.
Something I find very funny, because back in the movies, he used to hit people with a pistol. He was shooting motherfuckers.
To be fair, we know what he was shooting. So, kind of gets... Yes, so he was in the military, doing military work.
But that's also why I'm more like, why is he still not killing? Like, back then, he... At least in the movies. In the comics, I don't think he actually ever used a gun.
Well, this is my take on it, okay? So, back in the day, they're at war. So, killing, it's either kill or be killed in the middle of the wars. So, you have to take a life. You may not like it, but you need to do it. Whereas now, in modern day, he has the chance to incapacitate someone and take them alive. So they can be questioned and maybe reformed or had their organization shut down. There's ways they can do it.
I remember in one of the cartoons when we got to see like a flashback of Steve's old squad in one of the this cartoon, I mean. A cameo kind of appeared in that squad. Fucking Wolverine.
I'm not surprised Logan was in one of the squads of Cap.
Yeah. Captain America did use a motorcycle with a gun on it at one point. Yeah, that is true. Actually, speaking of heroes who don't kill, I'm gonna be real. I miss older school Batman. Instead of the new one who's like, oh, he's able to fight Darkseid. Oh, he's able to survive superhuman things. Oh, blah 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 blah.
Technically speaking, even the old school ones did do stuff like that, but that was more of him being smart with how he fought. He didn't directly take
I'm
the...
I'm like talking about all the way back to Batman animated series, when he was just a very smart dude who had some combat training. And not really smart even, he was a good detective. That had combat training, and then outside the mask, he was just he was a rich dude. And he actually cared a lot for people. Nowadays it looks like he's trying to break off Killer Croc's jaw.
Yeah, stuff's weird.
Do you agree with me there?
Yeah, because, like, in my opinion, like, yes, Batman's got some weird, difficult villains. Like, he's got Mr. Freeze, the man who can freeze you solid. And,
Like on a finger.
like, there's a lot of, like, enemies that Batman has that could be considered superhuman, but there is science and logic behind all of them. The Mad Hatter is the same as Scarecrow, where he's all about trickery and illusions, isn't he?
Mad Hatter is less less illusion and more. He tries mind controlling stuff. That's why he's doing illusion stuff in a weird way.
But he still requires technology to do it, doesn't he? Or he requires some
Yeah,
science.
he uses tech. He has. Do you want to know the? Okay, do you know the original reason why he kind of became a villain?
No, what was his reasoning?
Originally, it looked like he was a little unstable, but part of the reason he became a villain was because the girl he liked was into someone else. Already had a boyfriend.
That is really stupid.
He
Then
was
again-
already a bit unstable, but still, it's like, come on, dude.
Then again, the only other one that's more unstable than him and had a weird reason for becoming a villain is, oh, what's his name? The clock guy. The one who's...
King?
Maybe his whole thing was he was late by 1 minute and that caused his entire thing to fall apart. He missed an important meeting and then missed an important trial, and he lost all the documents for it, so thus he lost the case. And he was mad at this one guy who suggested him just to take a break, even for just a minute. And that minute broke everything for the guy, because he was all about his schedules. Kind of can relate.
It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
I don't
Okay, we've just both agreed one of the least scary, like, people in all of Gotham is fucking Condiment King.
Oh, right. I actually heard I saw a joke thing about him recently. Okay, this is more from that one guy who does, like, still images for, like, characters. You know, the one who did the thing of Batman mocking the Justice League. You've probably seen him.
Yeah.
So,
Oh
here...
wait, is this what he's like, I'm the leader? Well, you're just a dude without powers, and you get folded by a guy who uses a boomerang.
Actually, the thing was that he made the point is Condiment King might be secretly the smartest villain. Because for now, it's like, oh, he's just going to spray me with tomato sauce, some mustard, some other stuff. He's not that scary. But then, what happens one day when he decides to actually hit you with a gun? Or some chemical acids? What then? You won't be prepared for it because you're going to be like, okay, Condiment King, put down the mustard. You're making everybody's dry cleaning bills go up, and then BAM! Surprise
He
bullet in
uses
the
a
gun.
fucking Golden Desert Eagle instead.
He did, that was a joke thing that the guy said. Also, what caused Magneto to become a villain? Nazis.
Yeah,
Just straight up,
yeah,
it's just...
yeah. They
There's no
tried to make him a weapon. There's no other way to say it. They saw a mutant during Second World War, and they said, you know what, Hans? Get the helmet! We got a new one!
Yeah, there's no two ways
That
about
is
it.
that is kind of how it went, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of, which is why he's so against humans and believes mutants are the next step in human evolution. That's why he's that most of the time.
I always find it fun to just go Hans when you start talking about like the Germans.
Also, now I remember a thing I was going to say. When you were talking about Cap and Wolverine being on a team, were you talking about X-Men Evolution, the one where Wolverine suits orange, not yellow?
No, I believe this was during the Avengers Assemble or Earth Mightiest Heroes world. Both which are goated series, by the way.
With the sad thing is, like X-Men Evolution.
Okay, quick pause. I want to just say this. Both of those series does Hulk incredibly well.
Oh yeah, because like they make him not a brute, but like he's powerful, but he's also intelligent. He's
He has his
intellectual.
own personality. He knows how to. He also likes to play video games, playing against Hawkeye in one of them. Oh yeah, and he almost. Oh yeah, in the same world where he played video games with Hawkeye, he also one time fucking clocked Odin in the face. And Odin laughed it off. He actually enjoyed the idea of how strong Hulk was.
Technically speaking, Wolverine only has two main ones where it's like he's got the mask and everything. The iconic
There's
one is
also a
yellow.
black and grey one.
I will say that when me and my friends were watching X-Men Evolution, we liked the orange and we liked the yellow, but we didn't like when he wore this basically black leather suit, because it's like, now you're just boring looking. Sure, it's
There
got
was also a Weapon X programmer suit where it was a black and grey suit with red highlights.
yeah. But with X-Men
There's also him booty as naked with the tech stuff on.
Yeah. With X-Men Evolution, I did some research, so X-Men Evolution was potentially planning to have a secondary season that was going to follow on from the battle against Apocalypse. Because they tease the Brotherhood and such working together with the X-Men, and they tease the Phoenix. Because... and there was also they were also potentially planning to set up a spin-off series relating in this universe starring Captain America, because in this universe it's canonical that Wolverine and Cap fought together.
If I'm not wrong, there should be an EA symbol somewhere on this wall. Actually. I think it's the middle one over there. I'm not fully sure.
Payment required.
Okay, it takes buckshot.
I love it.
What every person want to do to EA when they block off content.
What people want to do to Bungie at this point and other companies. EA, Bungie, Activision. Throw a dart at the board and you'll hit one of them.
That's your payment. Yeah, luckily he took buckshot in payment too.
Can you go get that as a clip?
Yeah, I'll see if I can get it. You have no idea how long I've been saving that one-liner, by the way. Luckily he takes buckshot.
Well, he's not lucky though.
And I knew that would make you laugh, that's why I've been kind of excited for you to continue.
I knew the Slayer was going to do it. It's like, payment required. And I'm like, he's not going to pay, he's just going to shoot him. And he did not disappoint. Like, that is exactly the thing the Slayer would do. He's like, nah, I don't need to pay. Here's my VIP access. Okay. That. I want to save the Berserk energy for when I'm able to just take on the boss itself. I don't want to waste it.
Okay, got it. I'm so happy nobody had managed to spoil you on that, because that's like one of the funniest things.
The only thing that was ever spoiled for me with this game was Cthulhu himself, which I was so annoyed with over, like, the devs themselves posting it. Like, it was so good about stuff, but, like, that just feels like a real drop in lapse in judgment. Like, why would you spoil in a dedicated trailer that Cthulhu is your game?
By the way, I saw this bird shot or buckshot joke Smokey made, and that just reminded me of a very old, absolutely stupid thing that happened in one of the COD games.
What?
Apparently, 44 Snake Shot, I want to keep in mind the name, was able to destroy anyone with like 1 or 2 shots. Because it killed them so fast, with just ripping them in half, basically. Now, Sword, what do you think in real life the 44 Snake Shot ammo for the revolver does?
I don't know. What does it do?
The 44 Snake Shot is made to kill snakes.
Why would he be using that to kill people, though?
Because Call of Duty is stupid.
What
And you
is...
don't know what's even more funny?
What?
The pellet is the size of pepper.
So there's... How the fuck do you kill anyone with a bullet that small?
Not the bullets, the pellets. All the pellets in there. And I'm gonna quote somebody on this. I think a kid with a sock and bopper can provide more kinetic force than that. If anybody watches this and know that reference, you get 10 points. But yeah, they had to nerf it because he was killing people so fast.
That's their own fault. They made things too unbalanced. Then again, it's Activision. They're not smart.
Yep, it can go through. The peppers and force, pellets would not have the force or density to even break your skin. Maybe dent it. And that's why I was saying the 44 Snake Shot, because it was literally made to just kill snakes. Because you can't go over there and try curve stomping it like the goddamn cassowary bird's cousin, the secretary bird. You know what the secretary bird is, right?
No.
Oh, you want to... Okay, y'all ready for some animal lore here? The secretary bird is the definition of being a hater pays off. Because this bird was created by gods themselves to harass, obliterate, and massacre any lethal garden hose that as much as looked at them wrong. We talking a bird with no venom resistance out here killing black mambas. And you might be thinking, oh, maybe it's a big one. No, it's not. It's smaller than it's the size of a dog, basically. It might be like big as Missy or something. Your dog, you know.
Yeah.
So no, it's not a big bird. However, the thing that makes it able to hunt this not the cassowary. The secretary bird makes it able to hunt like black mambas, bow slangs, because it lives down in Africa, you know, Satan's Zoo.
You mean Australia?
No. That's Satan's Forest. Africa is Satan's Zoo. But yeah, that thing has no venom resistance. It is it's a ground bird, terrain bird, which means it can't fly. And yet it's out here killing some of the deadliest predators in the whole world, aka the snakes, without breaking a sweat. And the hunting method it does is that it will go into tall grass, start stomping around. The snake will poke his head out and be like, what the fuck, who is knocking on my floor? And then it will just be absolutely horrifically met by a secretary bird that locks onto it, sprint over at fucking Mach 10, and then proceed to curve stomp its head in with legs strong enough to hit the snake with more power equal to 5 times its own body weight.
What kind of bird is this?
The secretary bird, native to Africa. And the #1 hater of all snakes. Because he's out here killing and eating them. I can thank a certain Australian Aussie man for this information. If you want to ever learn like weird facts about like animals and whatnot, go and check out Mordparts. That guy is funny as hell. We don't know him personally, but he's funny.
I've seen some of his videos.
Did you hear? Did you know that he also covered what's it called? He covered a sport that is done by Americans called Fat Bear Week.
I think I heard this story before about the Fat Bear Week thing.
It's like, oh yeah, this is where people can come together and vote on the fattest bear while it's getting ready for hibernation.
This is some weird betting stuff that people do.
And it will be like an elimination bracket, basically. So it's like, it goes all the way up, and then from the video I remember, he said the one who won that was 32 Chuck. Who had a broken jaw even, by the way. And then Parts delivered the funniest line of, they named that motherfucker after the level of render distance you need to see his whole body. Also, it's no light sport either. This is like shit people take seriously. Because there's been like people breaking in to fix with the votes to try and make their bear win. A hiker disappeared while this was going on because he was in the same area. And they have gotten to see one motherfucker beat the fuck out of another motherfucker and then eat that motherfucker. So yeah, the bear stuff is like almost a little bit more interesting than Super Bowl, I'm not gonna lie. Because it's just weird. And again, it's America. What else isn't weird over there?
Yep.
I mean, they literally have a native shrimp called the pistol shrimp. Also, you missed one of those codexes.
I know. I couldn't figure out where to get to it. Like, and it probably won't let me go back down.
Yes, it.
Nope.
No, I didn't. Never mind.
No, I'll have to get it later.
Well, sucks to be you. Guess you'll do it off stream.
Yeah.
Also, how does it feel knowing that you're actually closing in on the end of the game?
It's quite interesting.
We're taking a detour.
I'm offended. I'm from America. Way to go, Pyro. You offended somebody.
I have the pass from Kazu, don't worry. He's from America too. Take it up with him. He's the one who said I can make these jokes.
Just taking a whole barge with us.
Yeah. Also, I will note, I'm not saying American people are bad, I'm saying there is a lot of weird stuff that happens over there, it feels like. Also, I love this music.
Just take a whole ass hell ship to a gate and just ram it into it.
And you smash through the gates of hell. Quite literally. Chapter complete. Oh my god, sorry, it was literally the codex.
There was probably also the gold as well, I bet.
Nope. Max gold. All rubies collected. One gravestone. Demonic essence health. Demonic essence ammo. 2 secrets missing.
Yeah, so the gold that was
One
in a
of them
secret.
being the code. Is that you were missing a codex?
It's the toy I missed. The toy and some other thing was missed.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Also, you probably will like him, Smokey. Kazu is the VTuber of us. Also, yeah, you have 3 missions left.
Let's see if we're able to get them done today or not.
You should be able to. I mean, how long have stream gone?
An
Over
hour.
an hour already. What the fuck? And now you're in the forest.
No map data available.
Return to the mortal realm sword. Do you like the girl from Wizard of Oz? But instead of a yellow path, it's a red path.
And it's blood.
Do you hear that?
I can hear wind and such.
Not really wind, because it's this. Look,
The
it's your
mark of the
icon.
beast.
Meanwhile, in the real world,
By blood right, we invoke the dark powers to call upon the damned.
Oh, hey, it's the sarcophagus he was in 2016.
also back to the snake shop. Got anything info about it?
I'm going back.
By the way, they are doing a demonic ritual. I hope you know that.
Yeah. Wait, there's 4. Wait, are these also the ones that also sealed the Slayer at the end when he killed the Dark Lord?
Oh. I actually know how Snakeshot feels when getting hit by it. Wow, okay. That explains why you said it stings a little. I like how people just back up instantly, like, holy shit, it worked.
Wait, this is the Betrayer here at the front.
The Betrayer.
The one that ends up, the one whose son is brought back as the Icon of Sin. That's him at the front there. The one that's giving me back the helmet. I remember him. Remember how he looked.
He looks at the floor like, holy shit, they did a ritual to bring me back.
And all without saying a word.
It all lays in the expression.
I
See,
like...
this is how you do a masked character properly. You don't show off their face all the time, but you can show off every now and then. That's how you do it. He
Not
doesn't
to-
need to talk much. He doesn't need to show off his face all the time. It's the cold expression of the mask that usually carry it, but you also know more, oh shit gets real, when they actually take off their helmet.
Forces are surrounded.
Yep.
The Creed just surrendered. He's not responding.
I need rubies for the rest of these upgrades.
Good show.
Shredder fire rate.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
that's a fun one.
I could do that. I haven't really upgraded this version of the plasma.
The bigger one feels better.
Yeah.
It stings and leaves a few bruises for about a week. Huh.
I'm gonna save what I've got for now.
I'm actually kind of curious. Do you mind sharing with us how you got hit by snake shots? So there is like a lot of games now where that's coming out next month in December or at the start of the next year. When you really think about it.
Yeah. You
Are
wanna
you
hear...
planning doing Monster Hunter Stories, by the way?
I don't know. But do you wanna hear something absolutely hilarious?
Sure.
GTA 6 has been delayed once again to November of next year.
I thought it was already delayed for next year.
I know it was going to come out like this year, but now they've had to delay it again, and because of that delay, their stock value dropped. Like, it took a nosedive. And I'm just sitting here laughing at it because it's like, I do not care about GTA. Because that game was actually... GTA 5 is boring as hell online. Story mode, interesting, but...
It's not your cup of tea.
I played the multiplayer with friends back in the day, but when you look back at it, the game is predatory as all hell. It would take you days to be able to get anything good for a vehicle and get enough money for stuff. The game is designed to make you buy the shark cards. When people found here's how to tell the difference between a good game and a bad game. People found a glitch that let them grind up money and levels quickly. Rockstar quickly patched it and then reset anybody that had used the trick. You got reset back to level 1 and all your money was taken away from you. But any other like performance bugs or any other issue the game has, nah, they still haven't been fixed in all the years that game's been out.
Know what my favorite is?
What?
That GTA RP is more popular.
Yeah, because there's nothing really to do online.
Well, the GTA RP system lets you like have a job, you can cosplay as people, you can just act weird. For example, we have this. There's a guy I watch who play as Randall. Is his name? He's like an 80-year-old man who somehow ends up in the weirdest situations. Usually, he ends up running from the cops. Well, I was getting ready to go hunting with a few of my buddies. And last year, and one of them accidentally pulled the trigger and hit me in the leg, and I was surprised when it wasn't bleeding. I mean, you're lucky too when you think about it. If that was a whole-ass revolver bullet, you would have went to the hospital. So hey, you save some money on money for medical bills there by just getting a little sting in the leg instead. When you really think about it. I like that one.
Give me your
fun one.
Nah, I've got 200 health.
He actually tries to hit you with the sickle while you get in close, but you block it.
Apparently that was a silver tier achievement there I got.
Oh yeah, you maxed out your HP now.
Yeah. Now it's at 200. I was sure that pretty much all of it.
You got a siege tower. That's a big boy.
Yep, that is Sentinels. With a big mech one. The Atlan.
Okay, question. If we take a normal Atlan against one of the Pacific Rim dudes, what do you think wins? Like, what's the better bot there to use?
Well, that depends on if we give these things their proper weapons and such.
Oh yeah, obviously, you get the weapons.
I honestly think the Atlans might come out on top because they are a bit faster than a Jaeger.
Yeah, fair enough.
The regular Jaegers, yeah, they're strong, but they're quite slow. And the Atlans have...
Also, you have to think about the enemy type they usually fight. Like Kaijus, yeah, that is no joke, but a Kaiju demon on the other hand.
The other factor I would say is an Atlan only requires one pilot unless it's harder to deal with, where a Jaeger has 2 pilots to control it.
Sometimes 3.
Yeah, but they were an exception, not the rule.
Yeah, no, it's just... I remembered it in the movie.
Yeah, Crimson Typhoon.
Got quite quickly shit on though.
All of them got shit on quickly. Because they were...
That's like what... I'm gonna be real. That's a big pet peeve of mine in shows where movies is like, oh yeah, these are the elite of the elites, and then...
Yeah. That happens in a lot of shows. Like, I've watched videos talking about this stuff for different things. Like, let's go with... So, let's use Yu-Gi-Oh! For example, on 2 fronts. Yes. So, here are 3 characters that are said to be the best of the best.
Oh, hang on. Smokey also says it depends on which Jaeger you put against it. Now that's also true, because the Jaegers are a lot more diverse compared to the Atlans.
Yeah, the Atlands are more standard issue. But
There's a battle arena thingy on the left here.
I know. Okay, that's not a thing.
That's a cannon.
I knew there was something nearby.
He snuck you.
I had a feeling something was there.
Yeah, what were you gonna say?
So, in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, we have 3 characters that are gassed up to be the best of the best, minus Kaiba. That being Weevil Underwood, the regional champion, Rex Raptor, the runner-up, and then Mai Valentine.
The psychic.
Mai's not psychic.
Didn't they say like, oh, she was psychic or something because you could always pull the right card?
No, her thing was that she knew what card she was going to draw because she sprayed them with perfume.
Yeah, but wasn't it like that a secret, so she was able to play like that weird play style?
We only saw it a couple of times. One where she played Rex for a fool, and then when she told Joey where he figured it out somehow through dumb
This
luck.
was crack.
Either way, the main point is, Mai has a grand total of 2 victories in the entirety of Yu-Gi-Oh! One was against a character who's basically filler, and she only beat Joey because he passed out.
Homeboy died.
Yeah,
He didn't pass out, he just died.
yeah, because he was busy going blow to blow with a guy that was boxing him.
That's also another thing I want to say is that... Okay, a little bit thing from the Batman argument we had. When you saw him fight against certain villains, you actually saw him struggle, right?
Yeah.
But then he's like... Then he joins Justice League and he suddenly can punch Darkseid in the face and he actually flinches from it. While Superman can't even touch him. All because some dumbass electric brass knuckle or some ancient Tibetan monk bullshit.
I think it was more he just
That's
took...
kind of dumb. in my
I think
opinion.
it's more he took him by surprise when he hit him. He wasn't expecting a human to square up and attack him.
Yeah, but do you see my point, right?
Yeah.
It feels less like Batman and more like someone's power trip fantasy of their favorite character.
That's the problem with comic books in recent times, where they're not treating the characters like they should.
Take Saber Athena, for example. That Jaeger is fast and nimble as he could possibly outmaneuver the Atlas.
Saber
I don't
Athena?
remember that one.
Is that
I
from
don't
the
remember
second movie? Because I don't remember
Oh.
any Jaeger's name in that movie whatsoever. Like, none
Didn't
of
you
them...
say you kind of found that one kind of...
Everybody hates the second movie. Literally,
Okay, question. Would you rewatch that or would you rewatch the Monster Hunter movie?
I never watched the Monster Hunter movie. Kazu did.
Would you watch it?
I think I'd rather
Or
take...
would you watch the Jaegers?
I'd rather take the Jaegers over the Monster Hunter movie, because from all the clips I've seen of the Monster Hunter movie, it looks like absolute garbage. It has so much shaky cam, I can't see what's happening. And it feels...
Is it one of those movies who think shaking camera equals scary?
No, it's just like, they're in an airplane and things are being... There's a lot of stupid elements to it, plus they also don't use the weapons correctly. They use
She's the one with the dual sword.
dual swords. I don't remember.
Is this comics?
Maybe it's
Maybe
from
it's comics.
either the comics or the show that they had at one point.
Yeah.
I did hear about getting like a small series at one point.
But yeah, when you see like the elites of elites just get flopped just to show off the main character better, it's kind of dumb. It's a dumb stereotype.
Yeah, the example I was going to go with for showing a good showing of a strong character was Zane from GX. Zane crushed Jaden without too much trouble.
He was a proper elite too, because he was known as one of the better ones.
And Zane technically only has 2 on-screen defeats.
Second movie at the end, okay. Also, hi Kitty!
Hello, Kitty. I'm trying to think. There was nobody in 5Ds that was hyped up to be the best, only to get their butt handed to them instantly. Actually, wait, no, we did get that. Luna. Remember, they're like, oh, she's a child prodigy. She's so good. And then it's like, wait.
Gets folded.
Now then again, she was like, she's always holding back because of plot reasons. I think it was something to do with the hypnosis from that one guy. Yeah. But yeah, GX, in my opinion, showed the elites better. The only one who didn't really get to show that he's a confident duelist is Crowler, really. Because they underplay the Ancient Gears a little too much. And this comes from a former Ancient Gear player. It's like...
Crowler was kind of the one of like, oh, he has a PhD in dueling. It's like, oh, so it's a real deal. Nope, he gets folded like 5 times.
Here's how I fix Crowler's thing in GX. We don't save the fusions till the end of the show. We give him fusions right off the bat. Maybe we start off with Ancient Gear Howitzer. And then later on, when he's dueling Camula, we give him...
Howitzer didn't come out before GX.
No, I know that, but I'm as an example, because if we give him... Because, think about this. Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem requires 3 Ancient Gear Golems for its fusion, doesn't it?
Yeah, basically. No,
But
wait,
it's
Ultimate, it doesn't do that. Ultimate require 1... okay, are we talking about the Triple one, or are we talking about the Centaur one?
The Centaur.
The Centaur requires 1 Ancient Gear Golem, and then it also requires 2 other Ancient Gear monsters.
Then they should have had it and Gigaton in there from the beginning, so he had some fusions. Maybe he saves Ultimate as his ultimate boss monster. It's like, okay, Ancient Gear Golem has failed, time to bust out the big guns. So he brings that out. Give him more of a... and have Camula beating that be more of a impactful thing, rather than just...
I remember someone...
You know, you've seen the video of a guy, basically, where Crowler goes, Watashi no Tan, Magic Card. He basically just fusion summons and then activates limiter removal, basically getting
obliterates her.
Because if only 4,000 life points, one attack from Ultimate Giant is just a KO. Because it has a piercing effect, so attack, defense, doesn't matter. You'd need at least 6,000 defense to survive. And in that era, no one had that level of defense.
Yep. And all I can remember also was just the zoom in on his face, and he's like smirks in something something. Then he plays it.
Yeah.
After he saw her little play. But what's interesting is that they made Crowler a much more major character in the anime than the manga. In the manga, he just appears like 2 times. And that's just for talking purposes.
Why, is he just there for exposition?
He just come in as a side character that doesn't do much. He's like to explain certain things.
Ah, one of those types. That's my ammo count up.
But I do also argue the story in the manga is actually a little bit more consistent.
Probably because, like, a manga doesn't have to go on a manga doesn't need to go through, like, a schedule quite as, vigorously as an anime. Anime have to be made in a certain way, so they end up going certain routes.
Mm-hmm.
The original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series has a base of its manga. Every other series past that point is a completely unique experience. Like, none of them follow their mangas, for better or for... None of the anime and mangas relate, for better or for worse, depending on which one you want to look at. Arc 5, I watched a video talking about its manga. The manga had a lot of interesting points, a lot of ideas that were cool and interesting. And it's like, okay, this is really good, this is interesting, this is good. And then it completely shoots itself in the foot. It blows its own head up with its ending. Because
Ruby on the left.
I know. Essentially, the love interest is the main turns out to be the main character's mother, because he traveled back in time to save the world. So it's like he fell in love with her, and then boom, it's like ours. So I just
what
did a
you got
little
then, Smokey?
research on Jaeger. Okay, that way.
Just no major spoilery stuff in case there's like lore about the Atlands. Okay? Yeah, there is also technically variants of the Atlands too, when you think about it.
I mean, there was King Novix one.
That boy had some big ass cannons.
Well, he's the king. He needs extra gear to blow shit up. As unlike other kings, he won't sit in the back line. He's gonna go to the front line and shoot shit with your.
Yep. Smash.
Anything else around here? There's an extra
Also,
life.
what do you think of the new death battle that's coming?
What was that? What was the fight going to be again? Dante versus somebody else? Was it?
Okay, so the Jaegers are half the size and have a nuclear power core.
Actually, that was the first generation of Jaegers where they were given nuclear power cores. The last one to technically have a bit of a nuclear reactor to them was Gypsy Danger. She was the last of her kind to have a nuclear reactor installed as the power supply, but it had better shielding to prevent radiation poisoning compared to the Colonel.
I think you missed the point there, Sword. It's half the size of an Atlan.
Oh, they're smaller?
Yep.
Well, then the Atlan's have
And they have the nuclear core, which would have made them a lot easier to damage, technically.
Yeah, due to like the radiation shields and they are everything else with those machines. What do we get? Oh,
I actually didn't know that the Atlan was that big.
this is why we need proper building scaling at times.
But then again, when you think about it, the buildings you walk past is like... Okay, when you think about it, was still buildings big as or bigger than the Atlan in the movie, right?
Yeah.
While when you are in the Atlan, there's yet to be a building big enough to reach your size. When you think about it. At least from what we see. Because there is there's obviously some building that's probably as big as it, but... Yeah.
Oh, I just thought of a thing to explain as well. So remember how you say you don't like things...
Holy shit, listen to this one. The what's it called? The Jaegers is about 250 feet tall, while Atlan stands a whopping 1,000 feet.
What the
Enemy
fuck?
troops have been obliterated.
Nah, okay, that robot is its own kaiju at that point.
That's bigger than any sort of Gundam. That would be like 50 of them stacked on top of each other.
Yeah,
Even the biggest of ones would need to be stacked in order to get to that big.
yeah, okay, so the Atlan just takes the cake in giant robot scaling, apparently. At least on the major of city levels. Those who can still fit in the cities. Because, oh boy, we know there is some very big ones, huh, Sword?
Yep. Okay, that's just an extra life down there. I'm full on extra lives. But here's the thing. This is why the other reason why people
Oh, good
dislike...
lord, Kiki. Kiki?
So-
Kitty.
So here's the other reason people hate the second Pacific Rim movie. There's no
Yes.
weight to the Jaegers.
Ah, everything feels way too light.
Yep, they start flipping about. Like, they start moving way too quickly. There's less weight to it. Like, when you saw a Jaeger in Pacific Rim 1, you felt that weight of the behemoth of a machine they were. The second one, it's like, I don't know, they're too quick.
You know what? That actually reminds me of something that I saw in my own show, the Kengan Ashura, that I'm doing a little rewatch of, right?
Right.
There is one character who... Okay, for some context, Kengan Ashura is basically big corporations get themselves a fighter, and then they put the fighters in the ring, and the winner gets the thing they are fighting over, because the company won. Very simple, right? Apparently, one of these companies are called Nintendo.
That is... The subtlety is unbelievable.
They swapped the I for an E. And the guy who leads it looks like his head looks like an American football.
Why, it looks like Hey Arnold?
Basically, he looks like Hey Arnold but more grown up. He had a fighter from like far up in the mountains. That's where he went. Because this guy was like the chief of the village, but also like one of the more dangerous ones, right?
Right.
Because he could like kill a bear with his bare hands like nothing. Just put it like that. So he gets brought back into the city, somewhere he has never seen before. And thanks to this, he gets addicted to food and video games. And instead of being this super fit tribal warrior, he turns out to be like this very fat looking dude. But at the same time, he's absolutely gigantic. Like, we're talking 7-8 feet tall.
He a big boy.
And weight clocking in at like 200 kilos. Like 150 to... like 120 to 150 kilos. I don't know how much that is in pounds. But he is very heavy, basically. And he goes up against this other guy who is from the police department or some shit like that, I don't know. And they start fighting. But what surprises a lot of people is just how fast the big dude is. Like, we're talking about a guy who's just absolutely massive. But he's like actually have like a decent speed to him, but still you can feel the weight behind his punches. And my favorite part... there's a couple favorites of my parts from this fight. One is that the police dude tried to go for a low sweep, right? With his kick.
Right.
Fatso does 5 backflips away from him. And then hits him with a full body shoulder charge. And sends that police dude flying into the wall so it craters. So it's like, yeah, dude is big, dude is heavy, dude has a lot of strength, but good lord, that boy is fast. I looked up what it could be stand a chance against the Doomslayer, and it's interesting. Oh, you looked up who could stand it? Well, there is options. Because, yes, he is very, 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 very powerful, but there is still limits when you really think about it.
The Slayer...
I don't know if this is true, but apparently the imps in Doom Eternal shoot fireballs as hot as the sun.
How are they not melting through buildings?
I don't fucking know. That's why I'm like, is this true?
See, that's like a thing I would say. It's like, if everything was lore...
Well, was Kirby. Well, Kirby is kind of cheating if you really think about it.
Kirby's an Eldritch Horror. You don't put an Eldritch Horror that's a small pink puffball up against the Slayer.
Let's be real, Kirby can probably solo most shit.
Yeah, because he'll just eat it.
That's not even it, Sword. You have to keep in mind, this guy is the embodiment of everything good. Meaning, if you have the slightest bit of evil in you, he is going to whoop your ass.
Yeah.
Motherfucker fought biblically accurate fucking angels. I'm not joking, by the way, that actually happened in one of the games.
I know. I've actually watched Kirby lore videos and heard all this stuff about Kirby.
Yeah, so it's kind of crazy, huh?
Yep.
I mean, then again, what do you expect from the same world where an oversized penguin learned to fly?
Yep.
By training, by the way. Then there's also... But yeah, the thing I was talking about, the fight. My favorite part happens when it looks like the big guy is about to lose. Because he's on the floor, his leg looks injured, he just took a knee to the jaw. So he's down for the count, right? then, when the judge is about to say the police dude was the one who won, he puts like his hand up to like chop to point at the one who did it, right? Who won.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see the big guy just put his hand on top of the hand of the judge. Like he stops an alarm almost. And then you just see this massive dude get back up, and you see almost like steam come off him. As you feel this aura of just killer intent is behind him. But the police guy notes that he's unconscious while doing this.
What's the question?
Yeah, fire off the question. I'm just gonna explain until I see the question pop up. And that's when you see he suddenly changed. He was no longer the oversized brute that won a battle royale thanks to being promised by Sushi and games. He had returned to his roots, Sword. The ancient warrior of the mountains were back. Kratos or Doomslayer?
Kratos may be strong, but there are limits to what he can handle. Doomslayer literally...
I'ma be that guy and say it. Despite what Death Battle said, he's not as powerful as he actually is supposed to be.
Yeah,
because the game and the actual Celestial version of him is actually two different people.
Yeah, because if we went with lore accurate versions of like people and such, it's like you get all sorts of messy stuff. Like you get Zeus who can just toss a little bit of spunk into the ocean and birth entire gods.
Not to mention he could probably fuck a shoe and get it pregnant somehow.
He'd fuck a mountain and it would be pregnant.
And then then that one Atlas skin burst out of its sword.
Yep.
Remember that one?
Yep, I remember it.
You know what? You should be happy it's a flail and not a whip while you're doing that. What about Omni-Man? Omni-Man gets folded 10 times over. I'm sorry.
Doomslayer
like, yes, Omni-Man is powerful.
But he's not indestructible.
Is... Yeah, not much. But Doomslayer is multi-timeline level. Since he's survived a pocket dimension, implode on him, you know? Actually, you know what? Who else I think would have beaten Omni-Man? Kenpachi.
I mean, that's Kenpachi.
Kenpachi is cheating.
Yeah.
But yeah, when it comes to like versus debates and stuff, we do enjoy talking about them. Sometimes we get it wrong, sometimes we get it right. We should listen to, and some of us just think some of the ideas are stupid behind them, the certain debates.
Yep.
Like one I will always argue on is apparently people still believe Deku could beat Mark. Even if Mark didn't hold back anymore. And Deku had 100%. They're like, oh yeah, that's a curve stone for Deku. And I'm sitting here like, no it's not. Last time I checked, fucking Deku couldn't fly around the whole Earth at 12 seconds. Last time I checked, Deku could not stop a meteor the size of Texas. You know what I mean?
I mean, just watch the offer give him something like that at some point, then that just shuts up all the arguments.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about when it comes to like...
That's me making a joke, by the way. It's like, the last... Like, I don't... honestly, when it comes to stuff of, like, My Hero versus, like, the Invincible Universe, the Invincible Universe is a spin-off version, is like a parody version of DC.
Yeah, it really is.
Personally speaking, I really do not care about Invincible. Just because, I don't know, it's just kind of lame to me. Like, oh no, the character we thought was a friend has turned against us, and now it's up to his son to protect us. It's like, I don't know. not really jiving. Plus, also, I think the violence is the over-the-top gore and violence is a little grotesque, a little redundant in some areas where it's just grotesque for the sake of being grotesque.
There's only like one character, maybe two I like from that world that I've seen. One of them is Battle Beast.
Yeah.
Dude is literally just out here looking to find something that can either he can kill or it can kill him. That's all it is. Also, the kaijus from Pacific Rim versus the giant monsters. I'm gonna say the giant monsters since they are at the same size of the Atlans, and last time I checked, the kaijus is about the same size of the...
But the Jaegers, they're round about the same size.
Yeah. Not to mention, some of them had abilities, yes, but last time I checked, the demons have demonic magic. Also, you looked away from the door, you could bash him.
I know, I'm just looking around to see if there's anything else.
Time to go swimming.
In the water section. At least I can see in the water.
Not to mention if we start adding the new one from this game specifically, like the Eldritch Giants and the ancient one.
Yeah, the demons can also wear armor.
Yeah.
The only way the kaiju, like, the only reason the kaiju were a threat in Pacific Rim was because the creators, or whatever their species was called, they were constantly making new versions of them, upgrading the outer shells to make them more powerful. In fact, they even made them to counter some of the Jaegers specifically.
One of my favorite version or take on, like, oh yeah, these are custom created kaijus.
What?
That has to go to Kaiju 8.
Yeah, with that stuff.
Yeah, because think about some of the designs there. They aren't absolute towering monsters, all of them. Some were. But when you think about it, a lot of them were kind of like building sized, and yet they were capable of doing mass destruction.
Yeah.
Also got an example to point to that.
There's the
Kaiju 10!
Oh yeah, the red one.
Red one looks like a giant beetle when you first look at him. But then you see, like, he opens up parts of his body to increase his size and mass, and you find out that his power is dominance. Because one word from that guy can just make other kaijus listen. Was another good one. Well, there's Godzilla.
Yeah, Godzilla's kind of cheating in terms of kaiju, because, like, what?
It's too iconic.
Plus, also, you can't just say, oh, I'm going to put Godzilla in a versus debate. It's like, okay, what Godzilla?
Yeah, I'm not saying that is a versus debate. I'm talking about, like, good designs for kaijus.
And
obviously, Godzilla has some bad adaptations. If you know which one I'm talking about.
We don't talk about... Well, he's been renamed to Zilla. He no longer has God in his name, so he's a different thing. Plus, I've listened to some stuff. Apparently, according to some stuff, TriStar initially, when they were making that movie, initially wanted Godzilla to look like the iconic design. Like, originally they were going to make him look similar to that, but have their own spin to it. But later on, studio interfered.
That boy had his stomach eaten.
He also had an arm eaten as well. But
oh wait, is one of the legs missing too?
Nope.
Oh, okay, they left the toes.
But according to some stuff, studio bigwigs interfered and basically made them change it to be a more original design of a kaiju rather than Godzilla.
And then it just looked like a T-Rex.
Yeah. Luckily, there is a little redeeming quality for Zilla. Like, in later comic books, they treat him... Instead of giving him atomic breath, they give him more battle smart. He's fast and quick to burrow around. So he's able to get around the fight, giving Godzilla a run for his money, because, well, Godzilla's too big. So he's slow.
Yep.
So Zilla's able to outmaneuver him. He can't beat him in a fight, but he can tire him out.
That's the thing that is kind of fun when it comes to Battle of Giants, is that you have to take into account the wind resistance behind each of them. Like, yes, it hurts as hell to be hit by them, but that's also why they're slower. There's more force, but there's more resistance thanks to the wind. Let's see, what if we use the evolved Godzilla from Godzilla X Kong, the new Empire?
Now that Godzilla is already a powerhouse, and with the extra abilities he's got there.
Is that the pink one?
Yes. I actually kind of liked the pink. It actually looked really nice on him when you actually see it in motion.
I mean, it's kind of a... It's like a fading hot rod pink. So
Yeah.
it kind of works.
Yeah, so like initially everybody was making fun of it, but then when people got to watch the movie, they actually really liked it.
Don't
But-
underestimate the pinkies.
Not to mention also Dragon Ball fans had fun with the name as well.
Because a lot of Rose jokes.
Yeah, so everyone just refers to it as Godzilla's Super Saiyan Rose.
Can I just be honest? I like that he calls it Rose, but I just hate he still calls it Super Saiyan.
I mean, he's still using the power of a Saiyan, combining it with that power, so... Kinda...
Also, have you seen... I don't know how old this one is, but there's an episode Devil Artemis did where Goku Black and Samasu is trying to sneak and do something inside Goku's house.
Okay,
And he's like dressed as Goku, but he has sleeves and stuff on, right?
right.
And that's like one thing Goku doesn't have, he doesn't wear sleeves. So he's going around doing stuff in the house, and then he gets caught by Gohan. He's like, Dad? Oh, hi Gohan! Goku Black has like put on the Goku voice for this and everything. And he just flat out asks instantly, why do you wear sleeves? And he's like talking about, oh, you know, it's warm now, and he's like, it's cold outside, and he's like, really? In the middle of the summer. And Samasu is like, I told you not to, on the microphone is like, I told you not to wear sleeves. And then it just cuts to Gohan in Goku Black's face in beast form. And he says, you're not my dad, are you? And it ends when you just see Goku Black run for his life out of the door and away, and then followed by a giant special beam cannon.
Oh yeah, because Gohan uses more Piccolo techniques than Goku techniques.
I'm gonna be real, I think that's cooler.
Yeah, because it diversifies them rather than making Gohan a copy of his dad.
That, and I also in general think that Piccolo had cooler techniques.
That's because he's an alien. Well, no, that doesn't work. Goku's also an alien.
I was about to say, the only one, there's only like 3 characters in all of Dragon Ball who isn't alien that has like unique techniques.
Yeah, technically there was Master Roshi, then there's Tien, there's Chaozu.
Krillin.
Yeah, there's also Krillin, everybody's favorite cue ball.
Who you gotta admit, because that boy must have some hardcore game.
Yeah, he does, because he managed to get one of the best girls to be his wife. Yeah, may as well.
If we want to give the Jaegers a fairish fight, let's put them up against Mechagodzilla. Okay, which version
If
are
it's
we
the,
talking there?
if it was original Mechagodzilla, they have a chance. Against the secondary Mechagodzilla, still a chance. As against Kiryu, that one's too fast and too powerful.
Not
Is
to
it-
mention it is flat out bullshit
Oh
with
yeah,
some of the
because,
shit it has.
I mean, to be fair, it's possessed.
Yeah, by the former king of the monsters, the previous Godzilla. If we're doing the one from... Okay, I know this is an unpopular one, but if we do the
Oh,
one
that
from
one.
Godzilla vs. Kong,
Well, that
I
one.
still say it wins because it took both King Kong and Godzilla at the same time to take him down.
Though, to be fair, this thing was freshly launched. Godzilla and Kong had been knocking the lumps out of each other for, like, 12 hours. So they were both basically at half strength. If they had been at full power, I think either one could have toppled it more easily. Godzilla was just tired.
Fair enough.
Though, then again,
But,
I hate
it's-
the... One thing I will say, I hate the... After
Oh
the
yeah, buy
movie...
that one.
So, after the movie came out, one of the... They kept... they keep trying to change about the fight. They basically keep saying that Godzilla wasn't trying to kill Kong, he was just fighting him to make him submit, basically being like, give up, monkey, you cannot defeat me, I am the king.
Okay, okay, Frieza, calm down.
To be fair, this is Godzilla. Godzilla's always had beef with the Kong species.
Yeah, and that's something you find out in the later movies.
Yeah, but essentially Godzilla doesn't like it because Kong... Basically, they're the same type. They're alphas because they don't follow anybody but themselves. Godzilla sees him as competition. Initially, it's Godzilla about trying to, like, kill or force him to submit. So he's never fighting to kill him, but... I say bullshit on the, oh, he wasn't trying to kill him. Godzilla tried to drown him.
Yeah.
That's not oh, he was just trying to make him submit.
Also, I'm gonna be real when you think about it. Godzilla won both their encounters.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, no shit he does. Okay, I bring up this every time. It's like... How do you think the Jaegers would survive the Hollow Earth? Ooh, that's a difficult one.
I think, okay, if we're putting every Jaeger in there to, like, the Hollow Earth for an investigation, I'd say most of them do well, but then they slowly start getting picked off by some of the bigger stuff in there.
Yep. But yeah, what I was gonna say is that, for my take, when it comes to Godzilla versus Kong, this should be a no-brainer. I'm sorry if you're a Kong fan, I'm sorry if you think Kong is cool. But come on, it's a very oversized gorilla against an angry nuclear plant.
Yep.
Like, yes, is Kong impressive with the fact he's able to adapt and use things around him? Does that matter when the other one just casually wipes out cities by farting the wrong way? Yes, I said farting, because it's funny to imagine just Godzilla taking a huge shit and suddenly half of Tokyo is gone.
I mean, technically speaking, on a realistic standpoint, since Godzilla is basically a walking nuclear power plant, if he was to drop a dookie, that's basically that would be radioactive waste.
Yeah.
So that entire area would be completely contaminated and uninhabitable. Yes,
you just see... All you hear is a fart and then you just see like an atomic mushroom cloud. Oh, yes, I hate the fact I imagine that, but also yes, it's very funny to think about it like that. But yeah, that's always what I've been thinking. It's like monkey versus roided up nuclear power plant. So I'm sitting here like, he can have that weapon, yes. Doesn't mean it should do jack shit. Speaking of Jack, I found out Jacksepticeye is in Dispatch. You don't know who he plays as? He is the voice of a character called Up Punch. Or Punch Up, I think its name is. He is a carnival dude. Strong man. Did a deal with a witch for the strength of 10 men. So he's like very strong, right? However, his height... So he's a dwarf. Basically. So you can imagine a very Scottish... Or is it a Dublin accent? There might be a Dublin accent.
Maybe.
You just imagine like a dwarf with Dublin accent with really buff arms.
Oh hey!
Alright, looks suspect.
Well, he smelled me. Time to fly.
There's one left.
There's one target left, Sword. Ooh. Are you ready for this target?
Hang on. There's one crystal missing. It's over there. Or something's over there.
You can do it off stream.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's just... I may not be as big of a collectathon hoarder as you, but it's like, when you're that little bit off, it's more annoying.
Fair. He is so pretty, isn't he?
More like cool, in my opinion, rather than that.
But yeah, your final target, Sword.
Creed's ship is powering up.
The Creed ship.
Allow this. The Slayer will decide his fate.
I'm killing that fat ass.
You do not like him, huh?
It's his fault.
Yeah. He sold us out for own gain.
Yeah.
The con maker. Now you also might remember why there's only one person left.
Yeah, because everybody else... everybody else is dead because that guy was an idiot. Like, I forgot how to do this. Yeah, there we go. Now I remember.
Not to sound rude, but I could kind of tell you forgot how that game worked.
There. I got it. I was used to, like, flicking the stick for it rather than then pressing the button.
Shoot the shit out of that ship! Shoot it so hard it explodes! Imagine like the con maker just watching this.
And I'm locking onto it.
You can't lock up into that thing, you just have to fly and shoot out of it.
Yeah.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. By the way, I'm gonna say one more thing about Odd Punch.
What?
He ends up punching somebody in the arms. Keep in mind, Sword, strength of 10 men, by the way.
Well, that guy's not going to have children then if I ever got one.
And he's like the perfect height for it too. What would happen if we put Doomslayer in an Atlan and threw him in the Hollow Earth? The Hollow Earth would throw him back out because he don't want to deal with his shit.
Yep.
And these things are like super wimpy, by the way. They have 1 HP.
Yeah, and since I've got the shield, I can take them out without wasting any ammo.
There is also one collectible in the ship, and that's down straight. It's like in the corner over there, I believe. It's to the right. I think so. This. Yeah, there it is. You see it. Wait, look at the map again. Where are you?
I went too far.
Okay, you took a turn too early. Need to backtrack a little bit. Okay, so to the left, and then yeah, this is where you landed, so it's being sneaky about it. There it is. You saw it.
All the way at the edge.
Casa something.
There, maker drones. Is it?
Commander Valen.
Valen. So
Yeah,
that
that's
would be here. Yeah, it's him. He's the one that becomes the betrayer because he's the one that gives you the hammer in the DLC.
But this is not the Dawn.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. A warrior of legend, Commander Valen stands as the last of the elite order. His name etched into the annals of Sentinel history. Fearless and resolute, he has waged war for decades against the enemies of Argent and Nur. Yet the horrors he has seen weigh heavy upon him. His greatest battle now lies not on the field but within. His son, eager to claim glory in his father's legend name, walks with the same bloody path.
Yep. So this is before it happened.
Yeah, because it happens during the Slayer's time, I think.
Yeah, that's a ship.
I need to go a different way to get round.
Yep. This way, then that way, then you take another left.
Anything around? There we go.
And you take a right. And you just kill these guys real quick.
I don't
Doesn't
even need
to like shoot them.
They're so frail the shield just cuts through them easy.
I think there's like one
Oh,
more.
shooting energy shields with plasma weapons.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that effect.
No different from Halo with its plasma stuff being more effective than just regular bullets.
Yeah, yeet sword.
Nothing back here. Okay.
There is plasma on the left, I was gonna say.
Princess
Ah,
Vic,
Baron
please,
really used
help
much of it.
me. I could still be of service.
Your time's at an end, boy. Coming for your fat ass. And now I get to fight him and kill him because I saw that ring pop up.
This is a kind of fun fight, honestly. With how he does things.
Okay, he
He
summoned a bunch
calls
of...
in little minions. It feels like an old school boss, you know? Like one from the older games.
Maybe.
Now he's like running around and shooting.
Damn it, mistimed
He
that.
failed it. Just face tanking also.
Now what's he doing?
This is what I mean by like a feeling of an old school boss. You know, because you don't see many bosses do this type of pattern.
Nah, they don't.
Which is kind of sad, because it has a certain charm to it, you know?
That's because the people think it's too slow and boring.
Parch! Parch!
Damn it. I mean,
You're
can't I
glad you
just...
found this channel, to be honest? I would just say keep your demonic bow... yeah, oh, that's what... So first, Smokey, after he said the thing with Doom Guy being tossed back out, is like... He would just say keep your demonic bullshit out of here. That is kind of how I like to imagine it. Don't take all we say though for as face value. We just say sometimes stuff to just, well, talk bullshit.
Yeah.
And you're going to find the channel. Well, that's very sweet of you to say. Hope you stay around and enjoy the weird content we make. Jesus, fat man jump scare.
Time to die. Ah, he's made of worms as well.
I'm worth more to you alive than dead.
Nah, I disagree.
I can bring you Prince Azred.
This is how he looks.
He's just a giant flesh of bugs and such.
Leeches.
Yeah.
Second.
Okay, so now we're in phase 2 of the fight.
Now we move along with the current. Also, remember a plasma sword.
I know. I figured that out during the fight as well. Instead of just waiting on him out, just shoot him. Actually, also, let's get Big Boy out.
You barely dodged that one. There we go. Ba-da-boom. You see, the bazooka is kind of difficult because he moves around so much.
Then let's switch to more... No, that's not gonna work. I need this and not that weapon.
That and the shotgun, I guess.
I want the plasma so then I can break his shield, and I want the Ravager.
Mines. Disappear for a while.
I didn't turn around fast enough to deflect him.
Yep. Also remember, melee restore ammo too.
Sure, I just need something to hit it with.
Well, there's a big fat blob right in front of you, so... Those are these weirdos.
Surprised he's only
Slayer
got
don't
the...
give a fuck. Yep, he doesn't.
Surprised he's only using the regular drones and not some of the elite guards. As we know,
Maybe they don't have them.
he had one.
He did.
Yeah, I remember it. It was in the control room with him at one point.
Maybe it died. Or maybe it just fucked off.
Bullseye.
Ouch. Imagine if they did a re-release of like Skylanders.
Ah, fuck, it wasn't that one.
No, it's kind of true. He will kill anything that has a pulse. As long as it's, you know, mean, one way or another. You ever with me there, Sordy?
Yeah.
I'll start shooting him with that big old Ravager. I like how that guy was just stunned in the crossfire. That one drone was stunned in the crossfire and got absolutely ripped to shreds thanks to it.
There we go.
Skratata. There we go.
Oh, I broke off most of his body there.
Yeah, more he loses, the more you see he's just a robot.
Oh, that's what.
Punch him! Punch him!
I didn't have that equipped.
Now it.
Batter up.
Goddamn baseball mode.
Just like you're coming with me.
Azuric is keeping her alive on his ship. If she dies, his power would die with her.
Basically saying you had to kill her to kill him.
Nah, I'll get my own way there.
Even though he's a machine, that is kind of grotesque.
I think they're kept alive by combining themselves with machines.
It's like a bunch of leashes and also a machine.
They're like techno-organic.
Biotechnology?
Yeah, a little bit.
2 more missions, Sword. One of them is kind of short, I will say that much.
Now, then, if it's going to be that short, then I'm going to just quickly... I'm going to load up the level, and then I'm going to pull up a thing, because I'm just going to go for a quick walk with Missy. Just
That's kind of a thing.
What?
It's better if you just leave it at this, and then go do the wonk.
Alright, well, let me just at least start the level for it.
That's why I said leave it at that, because there's a bit of important lore stuff about to drop.
Just feeding on the souls of people in order to strengthen himself. Typical demon stuff.
Specifically her.
Damn, his ship is now just a head.
The tentacles, by the way.
Oh hey!
And here's his army.
It's those big ones. And he's got control over them. And they've all got that energy in their eyes. Oh hey, it's the rumbling.
Rumbling colorized. Meanwhile, oh Jesus, that boy went flying.
I love that they just have the Slayer and the King Novix ones right next to each other. The Slayer's gonna hijack the King's one, isn't he?
It won't be ready in time, sir.
Refueling complete. Royal Atlan online.
one counter argument thing I will always say, people think that the Titans could beat Godzilla. No. Godzilla will demolish the Titan. He's just going out and I think it's not even finished. Unless the King's in it and the Slayer's in the King's one. Yeah, I knew he'd take the King. I knew it. That's a cool decoy thing where like they trick people with it. Because the enemy will think the King's is in the Royal one. Wait, it's actually the Slayer.
More that he knows that Doom guy is a better fighter, so he gives him the fixed one.
I also like that it has a little cape.
Little.
Little by their standards. Siege breakers. Ooh, more poison.
You get the shoulder cannons now that you saw him use. When you charge to level 3 with the special punches.
As much fun as it would be to go boxing with this thing, we're gonna have to say it next time because I got some stuff to do.
Aww.
Well, that's why I was trying to say you could maybe keep people entertained while I go for the walk.
I can, but because I know also for a fact that this one isn't too long of a mission, and the second one gets only long if you end up looking for all the secrets. But I argue you're more than capable of doing both missions without collecting all the secrets.
Yeah, so it's like, should we just save those last 2 missions for next time, or no?
I say today. Just quickly hurry, do a quickie with your doggy.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get her walked as quick as possible. Let's see if I can... Where were they? There they are. I can let you just fool around with the weapons on this screen and such and talk about them in like terms of these upgrades and compared to their older designs. If you played...
I am experienced with the weapon types.
Then I'll let you just have the control so you can like go over the weapons. Soon, let's see that. There.
Join. Oh, you did as visitor, not as you.
Did I? What is it?
Yeah, I can't join because I'm a visitor.
Visitor. It says visitor plays as you. Can try out your game or help you through a difficult section.
Yeah, play as you. That's the one I need to put. Use.
That's why I had selected before. There, try it now then.
Connecting to the host.
There.
There we go.
There. Now you can control it and go over the weapons with their 16 and 20 and eternal counterparts.
Yep. It's just the level of delay. Alright, then we can start off with the main one here. We got the classic. Oh, wrong button. We got the classic combat shotgun by ya boy, the Doom guy. This one is kind of interesting because in this game it takes on the adaptation of having Dragon's Breath, which means a fire style shotgun blast. In older games, it was either just an effective tight spread shotgun in terms of 2016. Doom Eternal took it into a new way where you could modify it to either have a sticky grenade launcher attached to it or a modified rotary barrel for higher fire rates. In this take, it's more of a fire one. And say the design are also quite different on the Super Shotgun. Because in the original of 2016 Doom, it was just a very, very, very strong shotgun, really. But then things kept on going, and then we got Doom Eternal that added in the meat hook, which was a more of a forked device made with a chain that was also on fire, that hook device, that let you shoot them out and swing things to it, It was a quick way to get close to demons and then blast them in the face with a high concentration of pellets. As for this one, it's quite interesting. Because this shotgun takes on the combat in the nature of two different types of shotgun styles. One of them are... the fact it is a hammer-based shotgun. It has the little hammers that will cock back and then hammer in to fire off the shotgun shells. However, it's also lever action. Which, I don't know how that works, I'm gonna be real. Next up is the Shredder. Shredder takes usually the spot as the machine gun of the game. It's the second weapon you get. Hang on, quick message here. Okay, there we go. It takes the slot as the machine gun. Prioritize higher fire rate by shooting the bolts over firepower. Though in Doom Eternal again. It also had a modification of adding a sniper scope to it for higher damage output. Something I guess this is the inspiration for. Because it does shoot giant railroad spikes, when you really think about it. Then we'll go to the plasma gun. This one is more unique because both of these are completely different than the usual design they go with when it comes to the plasma weapons. Usually, they will be running around shooting orbs of plasma to hit people and do damage. But in this case, they took away the orbs and made it either small lasers or the fact it's more arrow-shaped, if you look at the Cycler. Cycler is probably the closest we get to the original design, but it wasn't multi-barreled back then. Which, I mean, makes sense. Well, this design is more similar to the pistol in 2016. That was the first weapon you got in that Doom game. Another one is the Ravager. Ravager, I believe, takes the form of the... maybe not really form, but takes the slot of where the minigun should be. Or chain gun, rather. Where it's designed for higher fire rate and good decent damage output while also consuming a lot of ammo at the same time. Same goes for Pulverizer, where Pulverizer ends up doing its job quite well in terms of being a crowd control style machine gun. Crowd control is a weird one. It's more like a shotgun. It's more accurate to say shotgun. Because it does shoot shrapnel. So it's more of a shrapnel shotgun. But in the case of this one, it's full automatic and it also uses a skull as ammunition for multi-shrapnel firing. Same goes for this one, but that's a tighter spread, obviously. A lot of the games always had like one unique weapon too. For example, in Eternal, they had the ballista. This game, we got the chain shot. Chain shot, obviously, being quite the powerful hitter. It uses a charge system to fire off the wrecking ball that is inside of it for a heavy hit effect that can also break armor quite fast. While the grenade launcher is kinda new, because usually It's always just been the rocket launcher. But this game takes a different to give us the grenade launcher too, which is can get upgrades for cluster bomb effects, where if you hit a certain amount of it with direct hits, it will spread it out and more smaller bombs doing additional AoE damage. Well, this one uses a big hammer slider, it seems, to be able to launch off the larger shells of a rocket. Basically giant explosive bullets, in a weird way. Although at least it looks more like a bullet. Oh, why am I so yawny? For members of Earth, primitive weaponry, and tempered by the advanced craftsmanship of Argent Dinur, the Slayer's combat shotgun is a relic of his arrival in a world designed by Chaos. Originally discovered beside the bloodied and battered figure of the Doom Slayer, when he emerged from the portal, this single-shot weapon bore the unmistakable mark of his homeworld design. The Night Sentinels, despite their wariness of the Outlander, augmented his weapon with the arcane technology to reinforce its frame and imbue it with devastating power. Their shotgun became the symbol of defiance, carving through the demonic horde of etching the Slayer's legend into the annals of Agent Dinur. The Power Gauntlet. The Slayer's Power Gauntlet, forged under the Maker's direction, despite opposites from the Sentinel High Priest, amplify his devastating strength. It is embedded with iron conduits, which channel the raw Sentinel energy into arcs of cracking lightning, which surge with every strike, inspired by the Slayer's vicious combat style. These gauntlets were designed to maximize their brutality against Hell's hordes, a weapon of defiance and destruction, a symbol of both the Slayer's might and the Sentinel's uneasy alliance with him. The Shredder. The Shredder is a masterpiece of Sentinel ingenuity, a full auto marvel designed to unleash a torrent of razor-sharp steel bolts. Built for speed and precision, it employs a rotating drum of small projectiles, each honed to a needle point for maximum penetration. The weapon's heart is the crystallized core, extracted from the volcano depth of Mount Caldref, which generates a kinetic force to fire bolts in a rapid succession, lightweight and brutal. The Shredder was favored by Scout and Vanguard warriors who needed to rain destruction while maintaining mobility, I mean. The weapon's punishing volley cuts through flesh, armor, and bones alike. The Shredder Straw. The Slayer's shield saw, a brutal fusion of defensive and carnage. Or defiance and carnage, I mean. Was engraved with Sentinel Forged Lords, crafted from Oblivion, iron, and fueled by Sentinel energy. I missaw that. Its spinning Wraith steel blade teared through demonic hordes with malicious efficiency. Okay, it did say. I wasn't unsure it said effortless or efficiency for a second. I'm a little bit away from my TV, so it's a little harder to read because of it. But it's because I'm kind of big shilling and leaning back. Let's see, where was I? Oh yeah. Despite its immense weight and searing heat, the Slayer wielded effortlessly. Oh, that's where it was. The Accelerator. One sec. There we go. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
We went over to this.
Right.
Because I finished talking and comparing them from the 2016 to, Doom Eternal and also this one.
Right. As soon as it turns off, I can get back to going with it. There we go. Everything's still going then.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm so yawning. Yeah, punch him. Punch him. Big stomp. But yeah, get that punch meter up to max and you get the big cannon. You need to not be hit first, so obviously.
Yeah, I'm just still a little bit rusty at piloting the mech.
There it is.
Well,
Fire the cannon sword.
Fuck your shield.
And he died too.
That is a laser.
Damn it, you missed your thing.
Yeah, fucking try to
That was a 2-for-1 special.
Yeah.
Oh, and a little bit of a weave. Sword delivers a 4 or 5 hit combo before getting smacked in the face, but not before he gets out of its big shockwave. He goes back and the one is down. The big javelin comes in and it hits him straight to the stomach. Sword is currently looking a little goofy, but he is back on his field. He's currently punching his way through. No big weave. He's going in for the big one. He's charging up for a big cannon one. But does he do it? Yes, he does it point blank. Oh, humanity. He lost his arm and leg.
Well, like he lost his entire existence.
Those Titans are protecting the siege towers.
I hope you don't mind the commentator style like that.
It's fine. See, that's the main one over there, so let's go this way. Fuck your tanks. Just imagine it's like Hell has its entire like smaller army down there, and then I just come walking by like this.
Oh, it looks like John Stewart is coming back into the field. He is getting a little pissed off, and then he is out of here. Oh, apparently John Stewart brought some friends too, but one of us already dead. Another palm strike. We got some more combos. Oh, what is he looking for? He's currently ouch. He took one from the blind side. He got flanked. Oh, one to the stomach. Sword now has a build of that leader again. He is currently doing it. Oh, double weave. lot of punches, and he used his own body of the Cyber Demon, but then he took retaliation. Big stomp.
That'll
Not
give
a
us some
big
time.
KO. No, big weave. And that makes for the Cyber Demon gone. Now it's just King Kaiju over here. Here, I don't know why they call him King Kaiju, but he just named himself after that. And he got evaporated. Now to break the tower.
I should have just been able to punch it randomly, needing a prompt, in my opinion.
Gameplay progress. So we're going in, he's having fun stepping on them big old tankos, even though they look very small right now. Also, if you think about it, if this thing is 1,000 feet, how large isn't those towers over there?
Gotta be at least 900 or 800.
Some of them are bigger than you after all.
Fuck.
Ouch. So it's back off, but again, he's fighting Armored Gerald. Got the fighting in. Took a shield to the face, but he gave back another punch. Gerald is trying to use his shield, Sword decides to swap target into One-Eye Steve. Steve getting in some hits, but he's currently getting a little bit of a piece up. Got the dodged. Sword got the cannon back. Can he keep it? And he uses on One-Eye Steve.
They keep coming.
Gerald summoning more enemies. There goes Stewart. So we're looking a little bit rough around the edge there. Got double teamed. Something you rather want to just hear about on a Friday night, but not in this case. Another range trying to support his friend though, but then he misses, but the big slam ends up taking him. But then he gets kicked in the face. Wave attack from Armored Stewart.
There, I knew there was one still left. One other one beside me.
Not a weave. And Sword has lost all his energy again. Another dodge. Another dodge. And then the big boom. Now we got Armored Steve again. Currently he's trying to hit him with a wave attack, and it worked. Sword tried the energy punching him in the face, but he got hit with the no-you shield. Sword building up. Trying to get around that pesky armor. And decide to evaporate him.
There we go. Knock knock. They didn't want to answer the door.
No, not the windmill.
Well, it wasn't the windmill Gundam, so we're safe.
I love how useless the windmill Gundam actually looks.
It is actually very useless. It's the weakest Gundam around, but it's just a meme in the fandom.
I remember during our time when Gundam Evolution was popular, people wanted that as a joke character.
I honestly would have been totally fine if it was. Because it would have been
like how Jeff in Rivals started out. Then again, he was Satan's soldier, so there's that. And cannon shot. Never mind. Okay, cannon shot.
I had to dodge real quick.
I don't think it was gonna waste it on that guy. Palm strike. Big upper. Big stomper. And a quick little combo. Dodge. Big leave. Armored enemy.
Got him.
What armored enemy? Oh, took a little hit. Dodged another one. Big stopper. Now for the big energy up, for the big fast. Big punch.
Still got him.
Trade. Oh.
That almost hit me.
I sent you in some more weapon supplies, Sword.
Oh, we got this. Is this the machine gun or is this a new toy for it?
It's the minigun.
How to make it?
It's my favorite. It like supercharged the damage when you dodge.
I also like the fact that this thing is so big that it instantly turns red from the heat of the bullets it's firing.
Oh no, that's from the damage boost it gets. That was it.
That was kind of lame. Knock,
It's more
knock.
fun punching shit anyway.
If they gave it more melee weapons like hammers or flails, I think it'd be better. Fuck your
That just
statue.
reminds me of when I was watching the
Fuck you, it doesn't let me break
Return of the Batman animated movie. The two-parter, you know?
Yeah.
The second one where we have... Oh hey, look, Sword, that was the guy you hated fighting so much.
Yep. Now he's pasted under my boots.
You're ready for your battle?
Wait, was the Sentinel in the Fortress of Doom missing an arm? The Atlan?
No. I thought it was missing legs. Yeah, pay attention to that cloud over there.
Oh, he's brought in a Cthulhu, but he mechanized it.
No, it's worse, Sword. That's the ancient one.
The real ancient one? The true one?
The one you killed.
He
went to hell, and old demon prince boy over here took him in and modified him.
Jesus.
Turned him into this.
So I suppose we could say this is heavy metal now.
Basically.
Like, Doom went, it's like, let's take Cthulhu and make him, like give him...
cyborg.
Yeah. It's like, how much more heavy metal do you want to get? Yes.
Oh, Cthulhu going in, the old one getting in a punch, but no, he gets sword on the swing back! But not before taking that plasma fist to the jawline. He coming in,
dodged that one.
oh, big bonk on the sword set. Sword retaliating him with a couple punches, dodges the sweep, and weaves again.
When you think about it, that dodge is impossible because he dodges left.
Oh, he's having a tentacle arm. Oh, another one to the stomach. Oh, the illusion came in and hit him in the back. Yeah, he's a tricky motherfucker, is he? Dodge! Dodge! Stomp! Punch! Rocket
Nice.
punch.
Ah!
Jesus, how did he dodge that?
That's what I'm saying about these things. It's like some of these dodges are physically impossible.
Counter time!
Did it count?
Bada boom. It did. It did count. Oh, no. Careful, sorry. Your health not looking too good.
Got him!
Not
Hey.
one! Good one. Oh, there, you got the health back, too. You get health for hitting him with that. Hit him.
Did you see that? I kind of glitched him where he was meant to dodge backwards.
Yeah, but you also missed out on a cool cutscene punch because of it.
Ooh.
Because you shot him instead. Punch, punch. Pulse strike. Stomp. Oh, big circle.
That stunned him. Fucker.
Big boom. Punch, punch, punch. Woo! Dodgy. Sora coming in with a 5-piece, 6-piece, 7-piece, 8-piece. He's going for the whole chicken nugget menu! Ah, then, damn, but the cashier said no, 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 no more. Weaving a little bit more. Keep hitting him in the stomach. Another weave. Not a weave. Not a counter shot. Oh,
Still
from
got
downtown! Little sad that... Remember Rocket Punch, too. Big pulse strike. Ooh, but the tentacle got him. Oh, no, he was so into it.
Be quiet.
I think I could have done a really good commentator as like wrestling games and stuff like that. Big bada boom boom.
I killed you
Break
once,
that ankle.
and I'm going to
Or
kill
when we
you
can.
again. This time your head's a trophy.
Yeah, you actually just I kind of like that wet pop sound. It's kind of funny.
So, your best weapon is dead now. Now what? You want to go? It's your turn, pretty boy.
He wanted to avenge her master, but that's also why she was helping him still. Because he could bring him back.
Can you bring him double back?
But now she more so wants to team up with him to take your ass because you just killed her god.
Yeah, so you can't come back a second time.
I can never rule as king, so long as you are the only one they fear.
The thing that's interesting about King Azrak is that he might not be as powerful before this power-up he got as he is now, but he is intelligent, so he saw like the potential in Hell's army. That was more or less just fighting itself.
Yeah.
Because think about it, how powerful isn't that army? When you really
They're
think about
powerful,
it?
but they're too stupid. That's always the thing when you think about it. It's like, these forces were, like, that's always the thing when you think about it in fiction. It's like, this thing would be dangerous if it teamed up with blank. Or if they united, they'd be deadly.
Yep, kind of like what you're seeing right here, because, like, think about it. How much damage haven't they caused and suffering? Thanks to that. Ah, yeah, careful of those things. Enhanced Azrak. Did it sound like I said Azrak?
As a little bit.
Azrak. Go get him, Zord! Big
He
punch!
didn't feel
Ouch.
it. I saw that. He didn't even flinch to the Slayer's punch.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind, he has like a eldritch energy being and god thing inside of him now. Thanks to that girl on the ship.
He is an ass, apparently, going to smoke.
I mean, yeah, when you think about the stuff he does.
Back at you, bitch.
He's out there killing millions just because he wants some power up. You have half of him, Sword.
Fuck.
Oh, there goes the shield. Oh. There's healing on the corners. There it is. A little bit at least.
I
Oh,
blocked
there goes
it.
the shield again. Well, those guys I think also drop something, and they drop healing. So nice of him to give you healing, huh?
I know. What the? I must have been hit just...
Oh, it exploded, that's why. Well, you have lives.
Yeah, I picked up a bunch
And he's
of...
half dead, so... That's another thing with secrets, by the way, that I forgot to say earlier, is like... When you really think about it, it's kind of dumb that you can only have 3 lives, but because you don't really think about collecting the other ones you see them. Even though they also count as secrets. So you need to at least get to the area they are. Now imagine his attacks needing parries.
What the? Motherfucker! Pulled a Winter Soldier on me.
He gave you it back. Oh yeah, what do you think about it? What's the thing?
You're talking about the extra lives thing.
Yeah, like to recognize that you found the secret that was the extra life, you need to still go to it even though you already have full. Which is, yeah, logically it makes sense, but also kind of annoying, because you don't really think about it if you have all the health and all the lives. Oh, you almost have him, Sword. Keep that tongue in your mouth and just focus.
Feel that one? Oh, he's getting serious now.
He said parry this, you fail for casual.
Come on, transform. I know you're going to transform into a bigger monster. They all do. Oh, you felt it. That made you bleed.
Actually, a little bit blood.
If
with
it
that
bleeds,
shield
I
of
can.
his.
If it bleeds, I can kill it. Oh, he hates it. He's pissed that I put a little scratch on his cheek.
I mean, you're supposed to be this godlike being. Of course you would be pissed. Also, here's his third eye.
Now you're a true Doom boss.
I like that the Doom music started playing for him now. Those things can be very annoying as a distraction when you have to run and gun. Because they actually do damage if you touch them.
I kind of figured they would.
But yeah, think about fighting this guy with a smaller parry window so than the one you have. Because I put it on like second lowest or something. I remember. And I was like, it couldn't be that bad. Holy shit, he's spamming the hell out of me.
It's like the game knew.
Yep.
Wait, his shield thing's gone up.
Yep. I also believe he does that swing swung move until you actually like parry him.
Fuck.
Oh, there goes the shield. Luckily, you have quick charge.
Yep.
Didn't get value out of it, bro. Now punch him.
Punching him just gets me hurt more.
I think that was just.
Fuck, I can't.
Yeah, you see that swing swung timing.
Yeah, he's even with the window I have, he's still very fast.
And listen to the music.
Just
Gotta admit, this is some awesome music.
Oh yeah,
It's calling his blood minions out of him. His bloody chess pieces. I'm just thinking, like, imagine fighting this guy on, like, the max difficulty without modifying yourself to be OP.
There's probably some crazy bastard out there that's done it. But I am not that crazy for it.
Nope.
I did it before.
Smack that ass.
So you've done it then. Okay, you know what?
Let's see, how much was this?
Nothing near nothing. I suppose
Guess
it makes
really
sense.
is just more base for to make. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry!
I am aware. Got it.
Oh my god. I'm like stressing for you in a weird way. It's like, come on, you can do this!
Remind me, can I change my runes on the fly?
No. Do you have runes? No, you
I
can't.
mean, like, changing my shield thing from what I currently have to the blades. The stun's not
No,
gonna
I don't
work.
believe... Or maybe you can. Well, if you do the electric stuff, you... I thought he flashed you for a second there. Yeah, you can equip runes. But it's the electric one that is your most leveled up, so...
Yeah, so it's not worth changing.
It's the fact that he also doesn't get staggered instantly by those swings either. Also, you can see Cthulhu's corpse over there, by the way. Outside the area. Ooh. So nice of him to leave you health and armor packs.
I know, right?
Oh, shit. Just got a face tag a little bit there, buddy. Oh, how did you parry that?
Timing.
You were
I knew it was coming.
melee swing. Just using every gun you have possible to try and fight them, huh? Ooh, how did this... Okay, so he does it a certain amount of times.
I'm technically immortal. That's not going to stop me.
That's still... You can still destroy your body. That's the problem. Keep in mind, the only reason you got back was because of the blood ritual.
Yeah, but even when he was in hell, he wouldn't stay dead. Oh!
Seraph!
Yeah, you better hide from this thing, my pet dragon. The thing just instantly knew Slayer was in trouble and came on instinct.
Also, you have to think about how much firepower that is in that breath.
God,
Alright, you got him!
motherfucker killed my pet dragon. I'm gonna tear his intestines out. I liked that dragon. It was cool. Now it's personal. You made it personal, prick.
Everybody jokes about the saying that the power of one lost pet wasn't enough, but the power of losing 2 pets, that's a new level.
Now he really is pissed off. Before he was just a little bit angry. Now he's royally pissed off.
You have to think about how big that gash is too.
Yeah. I'm gonna tear out your eye in your chest and then the one in your head.
Look at that smirk of his.
Even without fully seeing his face, you can see the Slayer is royally angry.
Oh no, you see he's pissed off here.
He doesn't even need to vocalize it. You can just tell by body language.
Oh yeah, ready for a parry segment?
Oh, brother.
1 parry. 2 parries! Ha ha ha! 3 parries! Ha ha ha! 4 parries! 5 parries! 6 parries! Another dodge.
How do you hit me with that? I was outside of that blast radius.
You need to jump.
I didn't know I had to jump. I thought I could just walk away from the circle.
Well, I remember all I saw, or all I said when Seraph died was, oh, you gonna die to Napa. I went full east, southern.
I can imagine that Slayer took great care of Seraph.
I mean, they were kind of the same thing. They both were angry rage machines with cybernetic weaponry.
He probably, I can imagine that the Slayer spent time with it, healing it, and, you know, raising it himself.
Yep.
Probably going through rehabilitation with it, so it could get used to the augmentation. Sort of like someone
First
that's...
the bunny, then the dragon. Yeah, I know, right? What's next? A cybernetic gorilla?
Honestly, that would be kind of cool, I will say.
I believe there is one in One Punch Man, fun enough.
Yeah.
It's like the pet project of this weirdo who has a fascination of trying to make the ultimate creature.
Yeah, he's only in like season 1 in like 1 episode or so.
I mean to remember they appear as background characters too.
Yeah, because like One Punch Man, Saitama never killed the scientist, he just killed the creations.
He didn't even kill the gorilla.
Probably because the gorilla never directly engaged him in a fight.
Yeah, I think he fought Genos. One more thing to note about this here, Smoke, is that we talk a lot of anime.
Yep. Very much everyone in the group is an otaku.
A lot of fiction, actually. Ready for the round 2 of the parry segment? 1 parry. 2 parries. 3 parries. 4 parries. 5 parries. 6 parries. Now we jump.
I still got hit by that even when I jumped.
Maybe you just need to block it though. By the way, I saw something stupid. You know how what's it called? Doom Eternal had the dash mechanic that actually did some damage.
Yeah.
Somebody counted how many dashes it would take to kill a cyber demon.
A lot, I take it.
I think it was like 3,000 something.
Why would you put yourself through that?
Because science. But hey, he did kill it. Get that stun gauge up. Straight to the throat.
You killed
And
my
then
dragon.
one more.
I'm gonna make
you
sure
used the
you die.
Eldritch Hammer.
Oh, that's right. I have that. I have
Oh
it.
yeah.
What the hell is going on with it?
Oh, don't you remember? It gets a boost every time you parry with it.
I forgot. I hadn't used it in so long against stuff like this that I forgot. I just thought it was getting supercharged because I was fighting near Cthulhu's dead body.
That would have been a cool detail. Shoot. Yo, put your slippers on. It's so slow on shooting it, by the way.
I didn't upgrade it a lot because I wasn't really using it much.
Yeah, fair enough. One HP, sword.
Coward running away at 1 HP.
He's
So-
doing another parry segment.
Super or
parry.
BFG?
2 parries. 3 parries.
I'll get you in a second, Missy.
4 parries. 5 parries. 6 parries. Then the block. 7 parries.
Oh, that's right. I can't block when I have that out.
Gary the sorry. Said fuck your staff.
Look at magic.
Actually, it's like a twin-sided glaive. Also, he's like a weird mix of eldritch and demonic.
I like
What do you think
the.
about it?
Yeah, I do like the idea for him with it. I'll be taking that.
That does not belong to you. I will be returning it to its original owner. If I just ripped it straight out of his chest too. Flashbang.
So that other form was literally. So would this mean that the armor's technically his skin?
Alright. And
Not a good Cthulhu's coming out.
there goes your ship, buddy.
Now you're stuck.
Azric's life signal is still active. It is transmitting now from the Hell Dimension.
So we sent him back packing then.
Hansa, peace out. Now you get to see more properly on this design. There's a squid that's dead in the back there, and then there's the octopus over here. Yeah, that's kind of hers. Kinda need to give it back. Because, keep in mind, that's just the spirit taking control of her body at the moment.
Yeah, her actual heart is currently sealed.
And then we have poor boy. A true beast to the bitter end. King Novak a little bit cautious, for good reason.
Yeah, he's smart about this.
Those tentacles could probably burn him alive.
There, you can have your heart back now.
And down on the floor again. Your question, Sword. Smash or pass?
Maybe a smash on her. She's not that bad looking. Just gotta worry about that thing coming out every once in a while.
Better than ever.
I am.
I hear dog.
Yeah, she's getting impatient with me. I need to quickly be right back before I can do this next part, because she's impatient.
Dog food.
Yep. Off. Back in a second,
Hurry up,
people.
Owen. Alrighty then. Sword is now on the final mission. Do a quick be right back here too, because I need to grab something to eat.
There we go. Now the final chapter. Do I get to go to hell and beat his ass and give him a wedgie? Like, I just go up behind him, grab his underwear, and just pull it over his head.
That would be the ultimate defeat. Also funny that we got back. I got back too, when at the same time. Basically.
Have you ever seen the animations of that chaotic barbarian?
I've seen a little bit of it, and I'm like, on it.
I just think it's so hilarious because he's so over the top with it all. Like
Is like chaotic good or something?
Yes, he's good, but he's very chaotic about it. One example is when he faced a Medusa.
He staring contest.
Yep. He outstared the Medusa, made her look at her reflection in her own sweat, and just as she turned to stone, he gave her a wet willy.
That's the thing I don't feel like too cool about it because he just weirds me out more than he's like a cool guy.
I don't think he's cool. I just think he's chaotically funny.
Or not funny is more active.
I like your blade. Well, we now just have a portal to hell. And the Slayer's just like, coming through. I'm going in to finish this. Oh wait, I remember there was a lore thing that said the Slayer led a battalion of Night Sentinels into the depths of hell. I remember part of the lore thing, I remember reading that. I can't remember the whole thing. I think there was something about the Betrayer in it, that they were trapped in hell, and the Slayer got sealed because of it. Where they had to basically collapse an entire monastery on top of the Slayer. I at least vaguely recall some of those details from 2016's lore. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Draw the horde to us.
Damn. Homegirl now able to fight the best of them. EA, we will make you pay even in hell. Well, I'm gonna make them pay by going into hell to beat their asses for it.
Doom Guy went to hell to find EA and talk about Titanfall 3.
Oh god, you're joining in on that meme too as well. Whoops. Better put that one away. Don't need that toy out. We say the best toy for last.
I mean, you did pull it out on him last fight, so of course you would start with it.
He deserved it. He killed my pet dragon, so I made sure he got to feel the strongest weapon. If I could, I would have fired it at point blank like the Spider Mastermind got. What was that one? Oh, Markov. There it is. Just a random dude named Markov. Markov's fighting ability surpasses that even of his father, Commander Valen. Gifted with speed and fearlessness, Markov's legend grows with each battle. Unlike his father, Markov's distrust the now enhanced Slayer, believing the power of such a shoulder could be used under Sentinel control. Huh. Well, fuck you too then, mate. Damn.
Didn't also read about the father.
Maybe we missed the father?
There was a father. He did say his father.
Yeah.
Commander something.
Commander Valen... Oh, he's the wait. That's the Betrayer's son!
There it is!
So he's already dead, or he's going to die, and then Hell will be like, hey, we can bring him back, but then do the monkey paw thing. Also, just look at that. That's fields upon fields of these Titan ones. All just impaled up there.
Yep.
And there's just a dead one over there.
Look at all the impaled ones. And that one's dead.
Yeah, they killed Steve.
Why does it have the same energy as... how the fuck did it become a circle? Well, no, it doesn't bother me. It bothers me, and that one's still green.
No, it's like... How did all these squares make a circle? It's fine, it doesn't bother me, it bothers me a lot, and that one's still green!
You know what would have been even more funny?
What?
If he somehow made a cylinder.
Oh god.
How do squares make a cylinder? All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. Okay, so actually, since we spoke about Dragon Ball techniques earlier, what's your favorite Dragon Ball technique?
I'm going to exclude the Kamehameha wave because that's a generic response.
I'm gonna be real. If you said that, I would have called you a basic bitch.
You know, it's basic when even I say it. Yeah, even I think that's a little... It's because, like, everybody always talks about it. Everyone always goes, there's the Kamehameha wave, or such. I mean, hell, when I was watching Godzilla The New Empire, it looked like Godzilla was about to charge up to do one.
Did he take like the stance?
Yes! He even got ready to put his hands into the motion. He's like spreading his arms as if he's gathering energy, and it looked like he was about to gather it in front of him. And then he just did a big shockwave, and it's like, ah.
I was about to say, that sounds more like the Final Flash.
Yeah, the Final Flash also does similar, but... Kazu says...
At least it's not that basic.
Too bad it missed.
Or just did fuck all for damage.
I mean, yeah, when you've got... I find it funny that Cell's regeneration is bullshit because he's... It's like he can regenerate from a tiny amount, whereas Piccolo, if he takes too much damage, just kills over.
He copied Lobo's entire flow with that one.
Yeah.
No, not really. Okay, I'm also gonna say this right now. Lobo would beat the dog shit out of Cell.
Cell would just be like, I'm not dealing with this, and just leave.
Nobody is more crazy, strong, and durable than the main man.
Also, I remember... This is one of my favorite things from when it was Team 4-Star. When Team 4-Star were doing their Cell games, the originals,
I know where this is going.
My favorite one is still Mr. Omaimamo Shinderu. That is still my favorite one.
Oh, hang on, I missed a phone call.
Fist of the North Star. That's one of my favorites just because, like, everybody joined in on the memes of that one of just like, and to this day, Cell is still exploding. It's just hilarious that everyone just joined in on that with their own variations. It's like, Kenshiro busy having a hot dog. It's like, is he gonna be okay? It's like, oh, he's dead now. Cell exploded it. God damn it!
It is funny, and then he just goes, Jesus Christ! I think my favorite part about it was, hey, Bugman, is that bug meat? It's like he was more interested in eating him than actually fighting him.
Yeah. There we go. There's some armor. Yeah, that's the purple key door, so I'll need that later. I think one of my favorite abilities they may have had would have been the multi-form technique. Like, being able to make actual copies. It's like, yeah, it splits your power, but you're able to gang up an opponent with multiple copies of yourself. So that has some merit to it. At least in my book. Like anything the copies see, you can, like, the main body will see, so everybody's sight is connected. So it's very useful and such for that type of thing of, like, if you were, like, in a large arena and you can't see your opponent, you can make copies to try to locate them more easily.
Fair enough. I still say... Actually, you know when we're talking about basic bitch stuff?
Yeah.
I remember somebody asked Classic Man D, which technique would he have without any drawbacks for it? The Death Beam, Frieza's move, or the Rasengan?
He picked the Death Beam, didn't he?
Yeah, because he said, yeah, if you said Rasengan, I know you're not racist, you're basic.
As cool as the Rasengan is in Naruto, even with the variations, the Rasengan still takes time to charge, even with later versions that Naruto makes, and with his later levels.
It's also very unpractical when you really think about it.
Yeah, because you gotta charge, and most enemies aren't gonna give you that time to charge up.
Meanwhile, the Death Beam can just be spammed at any point, it can be turned invisible, change the strength of it. Like, what are you gonna do against it? If you can't even see it?
Bye-bye. There's that copy. You're not getting away.
And you're not ready. Not done yet. Oh god, why do I have the hiccups?
You're raging too fast. Huh? Lost sight of him for a second there. Frick, stop trying to move into the blind spot where I can't see.
What was the reason why they didn't like, the Sea fans didn't like the Boo Saga?
It's because it starts off it's one of those slow-moving arcs, where it's like the Boo Saga itself takes a while to really start. Plus, also it's growing. It's one of those growing pains kind of things, because this arc in the manga follows right after the Cell Saga, which is when Goku died. It was meant to be a passing of the torch, like Goku is meant to be like stepping down from being the hero. Now it's Gohan's turn. But people didn't like that because people were still attached to Goku.
Oh yeah, you're fighting two of those now, by the way. Probably wish you had that BFC shot now, huh?
That was an accidental fire when I used it. But I got this. I still have this weapon. Yeah, it's mostly because, like, people didn't want to let go of Goku. People didn't, like... Oh, hey! They got the upgraded version of Cthulhu there.
Yep.
People weren't ready to let go of Goku yet, and people basically bugged Toriyama enough about it that he decided to bring him back, and because of that, we're technically stuck with Goku forever now, and... Because, like, Goku was Toriyama's favorite. And Vegeta was never meant to come back as a character. He was meant to be a villain, and that was meant to be it, the end of it. But
imagine if Dragon Ball stayed in the same logic it did in the beginning.
What?
Instead of going to space and all that alien mumbo jumbo, it stayed with the mythical logic.
Yeah.
Like, instead of learning Super Saiyan, maybe he would learn something else. Another transformation.
That could have been an interesting idea for Star Fox.
I remember somebody made a fan animation where he basically became Wukong with a burning head.
I haven't really watched it.
Cool.
One thing I'll say is that I've not watched Dragon Ball Daimon. I don't really have anything
There's
against...
a climb thing behind you. To the left there, yeah. You saw it? No.
Oh, there.
Yeah, there we go.
Now, I've not watched Daimon. I hear people actually like it. The only thing people don't like is trying to figure out where it fits into the canon, because the downside to a lot of things with Dragon Ball is trying to place the timeline after Z, because after Z, Goku apparently goes off and trains this character called Oob, which is Boo Reborn.
That's in GT.
Yeah, but it's like GT's meant to be. There's some weird stuff that goes on with Dragon Ball's, like lore stuff, because it's like.
Oh, the lava crunk.
Because the thing is, it's like if some of this.
Oh shit! It was a red lava.
Like, if certain things take place before GT, how the hell is it that all that stuff happened before GT, like the God stuff and all that? So some people try to say
like GT made on canon.
No, apparently it's still canon.
Probably because of Daima. Because of the transformation stuff.
Yeah, it was Super Saiyan 4.
Which, I'm gonna be real, is a way cooler design.
It's actually different from the original design that it's supposed to have. The original design people were used...
I'm gonna be real, it's 10 times cooler than red and blue.
To be fair, the problem I have with Super... all this Saiyan transformation Goku has, Blue is the least interesting to me because Blue has never won a fight. Blue Vegeta won a fight against Frieza, but that was because Vegeta doesn't hold back or play with his food much. If Vegeta
and then he got cocked.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, we're gonna let Vegeta have a turn, and then he gets his turn before it gets instantly taken away from him.
I've got a fat ass statue.
Fat ass demon, as always. This music sounds a bit like Erdak's music from Eternal.
Follow the marker sword. Move forward.
Thing got hit by the big boy's attack. There's a leader. There's a leader unit nearby.
You see it. It's so funny when it's just a tiny boy with a shield.
Yeah.
He's standing there like, oh please God, don't look at me!
Bye-bye.
Every step you take, sir, you get one step closer to the end of the game.
And that prince's head on a platter. I'm still wondering who the hell that witch is.
Okay. To put it like this, she's a character from this game. That's it.
Ah, so she's no one... she won't be anybody that we'd recognize or relate to.
She worked to get her god back, the old one. But you kind of put an end to that.
Yeah, I double killed him.
Double tap. It's like, yeah, she could have just left after that, but she wants revenge, so...
I wonder if she's going to be pissed because technically that prince guy caused the death of her god.
She's more pissed at you for killing him.
He shouldn't have been a dick and tried to eat me then. His own fault. Cthulhu should watch what he eats. You don't eat the Doomslayer, that's the equivalent to eating a bomb. I don't care if you're an Eldritch God, this is the Doomslayer. He'll fuck you up. There we go. Another dead one. Oh, hey. Thank you.
There you go.
Bounced off the ball. There we are.
What bounced off the wall?
That, the crate I punched, it's like, it bounced off the wall rather comically when it slid a little too far over.
I mean, he has the rage of someone who lost both pets, so he obviously would hit very hard now.
I think that enemy glitched out a bit. He just stood there staring at me. Nope. You're not allowed to move. Oh. Oh wait, required. Oh well, whatever.
Excited to finish this game?
Yep. Just almost there, is it? Where am I getting shot from?
Yes. That's the answer to most of this game, just why is this happening, yes?
Where is your coffee? Oh shit. Yep, that's that berserker dead.
I don't know what weapon you use most throughout this game.
Probably the shotgun and probably the shredder, I would assume.
Shredder and the pulverizer?
Probably.
I haven't used the super shotgun that much.
It uses a lot of ammo.
I mean, it's 2 barrels. I felt like unwell in my stomach all day.
Did you eat something that didn't agree with you or something?
I don't know.
There we go, finally got rid of that stupid mage.
Maybe I have a build up for the world's loudest fart.
Make sure you just point it out a window then.
I'll aim it towards Scotland, don't worry. Just biogas weapon.
Go. Get them clean.
Okay, there we go. Just folding some laundry real quick.
You want to know a movie that I didn't realize was coming out so soon was?
FNAF 2?
No, Avengers Doomsday. Apparently that's out in like a few days.
Really?
Yeah, apparently. Maybe it's just in the US, but it's like, I could thought that movie was out next year.
I heard there was so many issues with it, I expected it to be later.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Yeah, I just can't go that way because I don't have the key, so... I don't even know if there's anything I can upgrade. Oh, we've got the Impaler, but... yeah. That requires 3.
Approaching Azra's hangar.
Slayer's getting close!
Got to make sure you look cute so people don't forget. Or no, so people forget is what. Gotta make sure you look cute so people forget you don't know basic math.
You know what, I can't be bothered trying to wait on these gargoyles trying to roll at me. Too much work. Whoa! What the hell? I got launched backwards. Fuck.
That isn't collision.
Must have been something.
It's so fun that I to watch the stream from my phone because I hear everything happen before you actually does it. Stomach is not feeling good. You can also tell almost a little bit that he's desperate right now.
Yeah.
The Demon Prince, because think about all the shit he's sending your way.
Yeah, which means me taking out that heart from him has royally weakened him.
I mean, he knew he couldn't stand up to you, that's why he ran all the time until he got the heart.
And now that the heart's gone, he's a weak bitch again. Sure, he's got the intelligence, but I've got the power. Slayer doesn't even need the weapons.
You got this, I was about to say, you got the tanky strength build, he got the squishy dex build. In the name of the great dragon hero we all know. To quote him, I just need to hit you once, you fucking dex nerd.
Also, I don't know if I told you this, but I've asked Dragon and I've asked my other IRL friends about this, and I'm pretty sure I told you as well. It is official by everybody that knows anime, both Bleach and Digimon. We have figured out Kenpachi's perfect Digimon.
Okay.
Now, can you guess what it is, Cut Pyro? It's one that you met in Time Stranger.
Poncho.
Nope. Bigger.
Can't be the time guy, can it?
Nope.
Chrono?
Think more what Digimon would be the most fitting thematically and style-wise to Kenpachi.
Ragged around the edge, big blade, deadly. You don't suppose Mera?
Nope.
Give me a second.
Almost got the shield. Just a bit more. Fuck. Come here, lizard flips. Where are you running? No arm cannon for you. Bye-bye. I'll be taking this heart now.
Okay. Can I ask please some stuff?
It's
Before
me.
I do the guess on the Digimon stuff.
You get 2 guesses.
Oh no, I'm gonna do like hint stuff.
Okay.
First of all, is he part of the Olympian 12?
No.
The Royal Knights?
Nope.
The Demon Lords?
Nope. It's a Digimon that was in the story.
Titanmon?
Yep.
I was like, if I eliminate the factors of one of the major groups or not, I was like, that would help me out a ton. So, by default, I will just go to the biggest thing that had the meanest look and the biggest weapon.
And it's like, Dragon even agrees, it's like, Titanmon is fitting because they're both brute force. Think about it, Titanmon forced open a Digigate, which should be physically impossible to do. But he did it!
While Kenpachi cut space.
Which is another physically impossible thing, but he did.
Actually, no, even more impressive, he cut somebody's imagination.
Yep.
If you really want to get into the technical part of it.
Azra's ship is taking off.
Yeah, he's trying to run now.
Little bitch. He's wet his diapers.
I could just imagine he's on like the ship, like, oh shit, go, 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 get the engine running, run!
Well, he's throwing demons into the engine to make it burn faster and brighter.
But sir, the engine needs to work. I don't need to hear the excuses! You're not the one who killed this pet dragon!
Yeah, I sort of...
Like he's cartoonishly shitting himself.
Yep. Just shoulder checking them. I can fly! Who knew the Slayer had the ability to fly?
And he also has the finger strength to just punch into these. And you can see that guy is getting very worried now.
Yep. Oh hey look, dominoes! Which way should we hit them, left or right?
Right. Right is right.
Okay, we'll hit them like this.
He's on board. We hold our ground until he finishes this.
I just need to quickly see...
Oh yeah, by the way, if you have the speed upgrade for this one, this part, you're gonna have a lot of fun.
Just give me a minute to quickly grab dinner. Should be ready about now. Yep.
Good.
Yep.
But yeah, if you have the speed one here, you're gonna have a very fun time if you just grab that. Because I will reveal as much, there is a berserk here, and a very clustered up area of demons. Now let me ask you, Sword, what does the speed one do?
It makes your movement speed a lot quicker with kills. Was it on the Ravager?
The Ravager or Pulverizer, one of the two. It's the wide shotgun one.
It should be this thing. Okay, you know what? You're being annoying. Fuck off. That Berserker was just going around my legs, like going around to the opposite side of me constantly. Also, I just noticed the Berserker bar. Look at it. It's not moving. So this is the game's version of telling a story where it's like, oh no, there's no time limit. He's just that angry now.
Yeah.
It's like that Prince of Hell made a mistake. He pissed off the Slayer.
Are you ready to see what happens to the prince?
He's gonna get torn a brand new asshole.
Oh, worse than that one.
There's a cyber demon nearby. Since I just have infinite, I'm just gonna keep swinging. Why not?
Anyway, I started swinging. Pow, bam, boom, pow.
Just gonna cave in a bunch of heads with this flail, because even though I prefer swords, this weapon is the better of the three.
The fist is fun, but too light. The flail has fire damage.
And the sword weapon itself just uses everything at once, so it's like, you can't really... It's like, you get one good use out of it. Oh, hold on. Got that.
What'd you grab?
I grabbed a thing that gave me full health and such. Where is it?
Ah, you're right in front of the boss room now then, I guess.
Yep. Where is it? I saw an icon for a toy. I'm sure I saw it briefly.
Nope.
Did I already collect it?
Well, if you bring up the map again, you see on resources and secrets and collectibles, you already got the toy here.
Ah, so it's just... Oh well. Oh yeah, because it's still connected.
One toy per map.
Oh well, I guess I'll have to get the rest of the stuff another time in my own time.
I mean, then you can just pull up a guide to go ba 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 ba.
Yeah.
Ready?
And
my boy.
There we go. Now we have the right weapons. Knock knock.
Avenge your god.
Azric and Witch.
Yep. So she's shielded, but he isn't. See how much more effort he has to put into his swings now?
Yeah.
The other mate, it was kind of cool that he just catches your hand like it's nothing. In the beginning. Like, you gotta admit, he was kind of cool when he transformed.
Yeah, I was expecting him to turn into a demon, like a full monster form at some point. It just seemed like the natural thing to happen.
But not this one.
Yeah, he already used up his super form, so now he's gonna lose.
We're following the death battle logic. He transformed first, therefore he loses.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. 9 times out of 10, that's what happens.
So God, I'm so annoyed about that Buffy one.
I honestly think their live-action ones are cursed. They always
feel weird.
Bonk, bonk, bitch.
Are you sure you're not meant Hong Kong?
Nah. That was kind of hilarious looking for the cutscene and say I'm beating her ass and he's standing right there next to her. Oh, now they're going to keep swapping between the shields of it.
I was about to say, he literally stood there and said, "Nah, this is on you. I'm not taking that as me." Oh yeah, by the way, remember how I told you about Nintendo?
Yeah.
There's a fast food leader, employee guy too, whose name is Ronald. You want to know what he is?
A clown?
Yep. With white face and a red nose and red hair. And red lips. You want to know what he presents?
Burgers.
A burger fast food chain. Yep. Nu ska du se hoppersmaker. Hvem minns du? Så har du den med noe ekstra i tilfelle det ikke er nok.
Bye-bye.
There she goes.
Now it's just you.
I command the Horde. Kill me, and this war will never end.
Is it possible to kill him first and then her, or is it scripted to be her first?
It's scripted.
You got no magic, you got no army left, you got no power left. What you got, boy? You ain't got shit against me. You're a scared little boy. And I'm the Doomslayer. I kill demons for a living. You're just another one.
It's just his intellect that makes him a threat too.
That's about all he has going for him.
Right now. He used to have more. You know, like bitches. But now he's maidenless.
Yeah. His intellect means nothing against overwhelming might. You made a mistake coming here. You made one bigger mistake. You killed my pet. Now, I'm gonna kill you.
In probably one of the most brutal ways possible too.
You're still alive. This time he's ready for her magic. Just like, nah. Done that magic shit before. Not a fan.
Send it back on her too. You can also see through the garden that she is also like tentacle type.
Yeah. How does she explode?
Punch him so hard he explode. Meanwhile. And now it's his turn.
Nah, his priests are just like, nah, we're out.
This is not worth it anymore.
Oh, the gladiator.
Not for this shit.
Guess who?
Oh, look what he holds, sword.
It's the flail. Ah, it wouldn't let me take a screenshot. I was trying to take a screenshot of it there, but it paused the scene. Smashy smash. Hulk smash.
1, 2, 3. Oh, let me ask you something, Sword. Have you ever tried cutting something off with pure blunt power?
Did the Slayer just break his head off with the flail? Oh, he's gonna show it in front of all the demons and they're gonna run off scared. Yeah, now you know who the Alpha Dog is.
Again. Again. It's very painful to think about the fact that he was basically alive until that was done because he used blunt force to get the head off. If you really think about it, how bad that is.
Yeah.
Any word? No one has seen him since the assault.
We're much better off with him on his own.
I argue Helios had an easier death than that.
Your father tells me good things about you.
Thank you, sir. The Maker's Church has disavowed all actions taken by the Creed. They give their word he was acting alone, and they'll bring justice to anyone that collaborated with him.
We'll move forward with our own Inquisition, quietly.
It is time to look forward. We will always be a people of faith. But we must consider now who we will put that faith in. And I say to you, there is no better place to turn to than ourselves. This is our home, and we will stand together to the last sentinel to defend it. As we have before, as our ancestors did. As we always will. And lastly, I'll ask you to join me now in paying our respect to him. The people of Argent D'Nur rest easier now, knowing he is out there.
Just causing havoc in hell itself. Oh hey, it's a Maker ship. The Creed one. The Slayer just took it as his own.
Yep. Because he ain't fucking done with the demons yet.
Just gonna go around glassing places, using it as his own portable teleporter base. Now he's gonna load himself into the cannon one last time to cause more havoc for hell.
Now, there is one theory I have about this ship. And this is the ship that becomes the tower in Doom Eternal.
Loading the Slayer to fire in 3, 2, 1.
And that was Dark Ages.
Damn, only 35% on that.
To be fair, you're working more to finish the game.
Yeah. Cosmic Barons, what? Kill 2 Cosmic Baron demons within 5 seconds of each other. Kill a larger number of demons within 10 seconds.
The 2 Cosmic Barons were the guys with the blade arms that attacked you at the same time.
I thought those were the Berserkers.
No.
Demons of every color. Yeah, whatever. Mike, while you're chewing on food, we've gone over this. I can hear you cheering. Okay, well, since the credits are going to roll, I can talk about this. So, again, I was spoiled only on the Cthulhu thing. Like, that was the only thing I got spoiled on in the entirety of the game. The rest of it was... I mean, aside from the trailer showing the dragon and the Atlan, there was nothing else spoiled for me with the game. As for it versus Eternal and 16, I honestly like all 3 of them. I think all 3 have their own strengths and weaknesses. Yes, glory kills are a missed thing, but at the same time, with the pace of this game's combat, to stop for about 5 to 10 seconds to do a glory kill so that the enemy dies and you get like health or ammo back, that does break the pace, and at the same time I can understand from a design point of view. You would be making 4 to 5 different animations for different angles people could attack a demon from. And most of the time, people aren't going to see those animations because they're just going to be killing them from the front. Maybe they'll see it from a different way. But at the same time, that's a lot of effort wasted. So it's better to make 1 or 2 animations overall to save on resources and time. I think that's smart because, again, you won't see it unless you're actively seeking it out for a challenge. So cutting glory kills, I think, is fine because we still have the melee kills that we get anyway. Are they quick? Yes, but they don't really ruin too much of a flow of the combat. They still feel like you go down, like you chainsaw an enemy, and then you would keep sprinting forward to kill the next enemy. Like, I feel like that pace works better because by the time you've killed something in a glory kill, the enemy that you were going to kill next is already out of it, unless you had the perk on that speeds up the glory kills. Weapon-wise, again, the weapons are mostly all good. Like, I can't really say I disliked anything minus the Impaler. It's, like, I get the idea of it, but it's just too slow. Not interesting enough. Maybe they could have given us more Sentinel stuff or maybe more Maker stuff. I'm not sure. But the one Maker guy going rogue and causing all of this as a problem, that's one thing that's kind of interesting. The fact that, well, he was a fat, greedy bug. Campaign-wise, I can't really say about like their differences and like what one could have missed that the other one didn't have. Because like this game, all of them really flow differently and feel different. Like all of them have their own little challenge or fun little modes. I would say I don't really mind them getting rid of the multiplayer thing because Eternals is kind of meh. Like, I don't really have much of an interest in it.
2016 was very good, actually.
Well, yeah.
You could do PvP or PvE.
Yeah. When it comes to a lot of the elements the games have, I mean, I'm not going to comment on the whole graphic thing because all 3 look really stunning. They're all stylized in a really good way. Because 16 was done in such a way that I feel like it doesn't age. Eternal, likewise, was aged in a way. And this game also had its good style. I mean, obviously, it's a recent game. But I honestly still say, and I still stand on this point, Doom should get some awards for music or action. Because, like, someone was going on about this game called Arc Raiders. I've never heard of it. Apparently that's a multiplayer... Apparently it's a multiplayer game that came out this year, and some streamers tend to say, oh, vote for it for Player's Choice or Game of the Year instead of Expedition 33 or whatever that one was called. But it's like, I've never...
Expedition 33 is super tight, so that one is gonna get at least something. From what I understand, Raider is basically an extraction looter PvPvE.
Oh, yeah, I think I may have heard about some sort of content like that. In my opinion, I think a game doesn't always need... Like, people will try to say, oh, this game lost a lot of its players in the first few months of its existence. Yeah, because it was a single-player narrative story-focused game.
You know what's funny?
What?
You say that, and that's exactly what people said about Wukong. About that being bad because the player base was small.
But it's like, it's a single-player game. Obviously, there's not going to be a lot of things they can redo with it, other than people doing challenges or doing a stream challenge thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's only so much...
They were like, oh, it has so few people actually playing it. Wow, dead game, lol. It's like, it's a single-player game with a story element. You're supposed to finish it and then just put it away, dude.
Yeah, and then replay it when you want. Just like this game, it's like, there's collectibles and such in this game that you can go and get, so there's a lot of fun to have. The combat, likewise, was solid and fun. If I had to complain about stuff, and I will say the Cacodemon kind of breaks the flow of a lot of the combat, because, like, you can't shoot him. If it didn't have the shield thing, it just shot at you in general like it used to do, I think it wouldn't be so bad. But the fact that it has that annoying shield, and you have to you have to dodge the lasers it produces before you can fight it. No, I think that one was a failure. I think the bouncing attacks at times can get a bit repetitive. Like, and it's like, you can only damage the enemy if you bounce enough of the attacks back at them, or even otherwise. So I just think you could have done a little bit less of that, because I'm having to stop, block the attack, and bounce it. And with some enemies, I don't even think they get hit by it, or even really notice I've bounced the shot back to them. So they're kind of just there, and I feel like I'm just blocking an attack and parrying it for the sake of getting something else off. Yeah, we've got the runes, but really I think only the shockwave and the stun one are the best. The sword one probably works well on, like, a singular target, like Azef himself. It probably works well against him when you're facing him in the boss battle and when the witch is there. Otherwise, I don't see it being too effective. The idea of the collectibles in this one having tiers, it's not just, oh, you just need to build up enough in order to unlock it. You actually have to do exploration in order to find, like, the rubies, the gold, and the Wraith crystals in order to do the upgrades. Smart idea for the tier system, and also making each weapon basically a mode change for them. Again, that's also a smart idea. It saves on resources because you're just combining two concepts together for a separate mode for the weapon. I can't really say there's much of a thing I'd have against the Shredder. I liked it because it's basically me using skull, like, bone fragment as projectiles from a skull and putting through a shredder. That's a cool idea, and that's really fun. And the fact that I can have other skulls that will go through it that will do different kinds of damage, that's also a lot of fun. The shotguns, the shotguns are shotguns. You have the basic one, and then you have the super shotgun. Both do their jobs. I do miss the meat hook from Eternal, but that was part of Eternal's movement style, so it can't exist in any of the other games.
You know what would have been funny to imagine here?
What?
Just you talking, and then you just have an animation of me holding up the guns.
Yeah.
Like showing them off.
If we had a thing like that for an animation, but that'd be a difficult thing to get made. I did like I will say I liked the Atlan sections and the Dragon sections, though I feel like they could have used a little bit more in both, because anytime you do an Atlan section, you're never going to miss anything with it. Like, it's impossible, because it's basically a linear mission. Whereas a dragon, you have both aerial and ground combat to do, so you will miss, and I feel like with those levels they spread out a lot more of the collectibles, so you have a higher chance of missing a lot of things. Whereas, like, I liked the dragon's design. I wish we could have gotten, like, I wish we could have seen more of him, but at the same time they probably didn't want to overstay. Like, they were probably, like, seeing how players took to the mechanics, so they didn't want to overstay their welcome, just in case people didn't like them. Because you do get that at times where a mechanic or a gimmick will be introduced, and people will hate it because they don't enjoy it. Jesus Christ. You've already starting off the fireworks now? Design-wise, I liked a lot of the more, I suppose, medieval-ish look to the demons. I liked a lot of it. Some newer additions here or there were also really cool. Seeing the old version of a Pinky being rather less chunky and more like a giant lizard is interesting. The fat, what were the ones with the cannon arms? You know, the big fat piggy ones.
Mancubus.
Seeing the original versions of that Mancubus is interesting because I'm used to their hearts being exposed, basically.
Or as somebody jokingly said, the Mancubusy.
Yeah.
And I just watched the decapitation. Cool. I started playing my own game a little on the side now since it's outro time. Playing that little thing, I got to meet Lubu in this game. You know, the legendary Chinese warrior?
I know who Lubu is.
Yeah, he kicked the shit out of me a couple times.
I'm not surprised. It's Lubu. I'm trying to think here, like, I don't mind the collectible part of it. I mean, that's a thing that they've had in all the games where you got little collectibles around the level. So that's not really a big deal. The linear sections, they're not really a big deal. It's like, oh, I had a section where I just stood on a turret for like a minute. And not really that interesting. That wasn't that bad, but it wasn't that interesting. It's like, take it or leave it. It wasn't that long of a section. You do get to feel like you get to feel even more of like what the Slayer goes through when he kills shit. Yeah, the animations aren't as elaborate, but again, sacrifices have to be made for the sake of more speedy combat. Which, again, I don't really mind, because, I mean, if you had to sacrifice one, I don't mind certain things being sacrificed for a more polished experience. Because, like, there'll be a lot of times where certain things will just be put there for the sake of them being there, and they'll just not work right. Whereas other times, people could have something and it will work. There's just a balance that you gotta have. And I think Dark Ages did well for itself. I will need to look at that one video I've been meaning to watch now that I played it to see just what Axeman was on about with stuff. Just to see what he was talking about and know what the hell was going on. And also then see his response one to people calling him out on it. Because I want to see for myself about it. Because it's like, yeah, he's usually very good with what he says, but if that has stirred people to be against him, he must have said something really stupid about it. Because I recall you saying something about the glory kills was part of his complaints.
Yeah. That's just in general a thing I get tired of listening to. Like, the game is bad because it can't be as brutal and lethal as I want. It's like, it's not a major mechanic. It's a side mechanic.
Yeah, so, like...
If you have to complain about, like, say, the game having issues where it didn't detect certain hits or not, that's much more of a valid argument.
Yeah, like, sometimes the game does seem to, like, struggle. When there's a lot going on, it seems to struggle to enemies register certain attacks. And I do think at some points, like, whenever there's a leader-type enemy that's giving a buff to all the enemies, I really didn't like it when I was in Cthulhu that there was a section where there was just a leader enemy, but it would spawn in later. I don't think that's how that should work. It should work that the leader unit is already there and not just hidden and waiting to spawn in, because you're kind of breaking the rules you had there for that type. He's providing a buff by being there, but if he's not in the field, how is he providing the buff? This felt like a cheap way of making the fight harder when it was larger enemies that are more hard to control because you're in such a tiny arena. I can only imagine how dangerous harder that is with higher difficulties. I'm not one for like playing the games on a higher difficulty unless like I was to do like a challenge run or something. But trying to think. Design-wise, it's like...
What's that sound?
Yeah, that's the fireworks. People are just going crazy with them again because they're finally able to light their bonfire. Because now it's dry enough. I'm trying to think of this. It's like, there's not much else I could say that's a problem. It's like, I wish the game was longer, but that's what you could say about a lot of games. Especially on Doom's side of things. It's like, I wish the games were longer and could be more enjoyable, but at the same time the levels themselves are quite long, especially if you're looking for like all the collectibles. If you just run straight forward, you'll probably get through the game in no time at all, but like
that's another reason why people were complaining, those who just ran through and never actually did anything.
If you run through a game's levels and don't bother like looking for stuff, like you're just charging through it and not like exploring and trying to find all the collectibles that the game tells you about, then that says something about you rather than the game itself. Is there anything after the credits?
Don't remember.
Well, sorry about this noise, people. There's not much I can do if people decide now they want to let off.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, we'll just see just in case. I do wish the Outland section was a bit longer because I did like it, but that's me being a mecha fan and just wanting like more mecha stuff I could do. So it's like that's an element to it. Give me a minute. Yeah, I just had to quickly help the dog because she's not liking the fireworks. I can't really think of much else with it. It's just, this was a fun game and I do kind of wish they had more for it, but at the same time, we kind of get the idea where the story will go. It's like, after this, the Slayer and some other Sentinels keep fighting in hell. The one guy's son dies, the demons make a deal with him, he betrays everybody, and then the Slayer gets sealed after the guy betrays everybody, and it causes the events of 2016 to happen, then some in-between stuff, then Eternal. Which I think, Eternal's biggest flaw is the fact that it has a massive time skip. We don't know how we got to a certain place and how certain things are happening. It's just we're here now.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Dark Ages, it's like you understand FFN so easily. You see the cause and the events of FFN, where it all goes. Like, why is the Slayer here? Oh, he's here to kill the demons because they're causing trouble. It's like, why are we here? Oh, we're in hell because we're chasing after the priests and such, or after the prince. It's like, why are we so angry? He killed our pet dragon, so now we're going to kill him. Like, FFN has a cause and effect that's easy to follow and see. Not much else I can really add for it. It's just sort of, it was fun. Like, I do enjoy it. And I'm just out of things to say at this point. It's like, the game did well. I wanted to get some awards. Like, even though the Game Awards themselves are a bit of a farce nowadays, like, let's be real. I don't think they need to really drag in like celebrity names or big celebrity stuff that people will recognize in order to get any attention, like the Muppets or famous actors or voice actors that people like.
Elmo just walks up and announces the winners of the most brutal shooter game was Doom.
I mean, they did have those two old guys that make jokes at each other. Remember them?
Oh yeah, the Haggle duo.
They had them on at one point, just like as a side thing. They also had that professor guy there at one point. So
Rita, well, at least the nobles are good. Bravo, good show. But you're not looking at the show stage, you're looking backward. Why did you have to tell me that?
Do you have anything else to add for Dark Ages, like, in your opinion of it versus 16 and 20? I mean, Eternal?
The only thing I ever has to say, really, is just the multiplayer concept, because I wish it was there. That they did something at least like the custom maps idea. Which is just a fun idea, if you really think about it.
Yeah.
Like, think about how fun it would be to play just a custom map with the homies.
That could be fun. One thing I think I was thinking about there is that Dark Ages also does a thing that I think is nice, is that, yeah, we get a long time of seeing the Slayer without his helmet, but it's like, if you're here, you've played Eternal, so you know what the Slayer looks like. So it's not really that big of a deal seeing his face.
Mm-hmm.
And he still only says one thing. He still doesn't like have any...
Times.
He's only spoken like a few times, and it's still like important when he has spoken. What do you mean 3 times? He's only ever spoke twice.
I believe it. I think there's like one very quiet one.
I know he spoke to the Dark Lord when he killed him, where it's like, anything to say to your creator? No. And then when Azarik was attacking the King Novik, he just told the king to run. Oh, I got a skin. Nightmare. Yeah, that's definitely what the demons see, alright.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
There was apparently an update coming out for the Riptorium soon, I heard.
Yeah, it's like a wave system.
Well, you know, I wish they had more, like, campaign stuff, but I don't know what else they could do without dragging their feet and just, going, like, being repetitive of it. I can't really say anything else about the game, like, the game was good, like, I didn't really have any issues, like, yeah, there's a few things here or there I would have liked more, but at the same time, it's, like, it's fine. I had fun with this game. The Cthulhu stuff, like, I wish we did a little bit more of it other than just, oh hey, there's Cthulhu, and now we're in Cthulhu's realm. And now they're, like maybe they could have played more with it, like, had more of the Lovecraft stuff existing and moving about.
Mm-hmm. I wish they did more with that realm. That's my only gripe.
That's what I'm saying. It's like they could have done more of it. Like maybe mess with the Slayer's mind. Like play with like the darkest parts of it that he keeps hidden and doesn't show anybody. No one else would know but him.
Pull a Moon Knight with him.
Yeah, like maybe have like a mirror match. Like force the Slayer to fight a version of himself that's corrupted by demon power. It still fights like him, but it's more demonic than such.
Maybe like illusions of himself running at you and they do damage, but they only have 1 hit point.
Yeah, stuff like that. Similar to like the
copycat demon that can just turn into other demons while fighting.
Yeah, like it could. There's stuff that they could do. Like this isn't us saying the game is bad because it didn't do these ideas. These are just us spitballing concepts that they could have done.
Let's see what sticks.
Yeah, like tried out stuff. Like they could use the Riptorium for like a way of testing out concepts if they ever wanted to do story updates. Like it is just a wave mode, so they could easily toss stuff in there for the players to play with. But that's gonna do it.
They did give Doom Eternal full mod support.
Yeah, like they did software were good for that, letting people just modify the game how they wanted.
Some people, a mod I saw somebody use turned the Mancubus into Big Chungus.
Anyway, I'm going to end this here now, people. I don't know what I'll do next, because I don't want to do Shadow of the Erdtree to like the new year, just because in case it rolls over into then. I want to try to like have a new series in the new year rather than something going through of it, because we had that happen with Digimon where we thought, oh, it'll be a short game. Nope, it was a long game.
Oh my god. 2 whole streams of side quests before doing the main ending.
Yeah. I was talking about my Digimon game, not even your one. I was talking about Survive.
It was my game who was the latest one though, so
yeah,
that's why I was thinking that.
But that's it for now, people. We'll see what we can cook up for streams in the meantime. For now, I was Sword King.
I be Pyro.
And this was Doom the Dark Ages. Make sure that anytime you see a demon, you don't run from it. You give it a belly full of lead.
Or you know who to call.
The Ghostbusters?
No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 Doomslayer.
True enough. We'll see everybody another time. Bye-bye.
He'll come through the phone, don't worry.
Bye-bye, people.
Bye.